You niggas are in that sunken place. Hotep beloveds, we're going to talk about Get Out. Now first, let me stifle down your high hopes. The movie was very fucking corny, and it's not a metaphysical movie. Not a metaphysical movie. So you niggas need to stop adding metaphysics. Now you can look at any symbol and metaphysically raise it up. So I get that. But they're trying to put it under the banner. Let me tell you first. This incense is Tamahu. You can only get it from the Nuwabians. The motherfuckers got this one right. The Nuwapus. They figured some incense to Tamahu out at least. Isn't it Tamahu the white man though? No, Tamaray. Tamaray. Let me straighten that out. This right here is my incense holder. My counterweight to incense. It's working. All right. You can make any symbol the shit. Oh, let me introduce you to my nigga. I got it. What the fuck? I got it. Didn't you hear me say I'm going to introduce you? Y'all heard me say that, right? So what the fuck are you talking about, son? I'm saying, watch your fucking tone. You been getting a little bit fucking angry. What? Look here, nigga. Look, I had the intro first, the goddamn video, and I'm introducing you now. So shut the fuck up. My bad, y'all. This is Farnsworth Somdi, and he'll be hanging out with us today, holding my snacks. All right, man, shut the fuck up then. All right, we on. All right, so as I've been saying, anything could be symbolically analyzed. In fact, you're supposed to be doing that with everything. Now, I got to say this again. Somehow, it seems to escape folks, or folks just don't know the fucking difference. I am what you call an occultist or an occult scientist. Occult means hidden culture. But we even got that shit wrong. Because I hear niggas talking about that and still think that's some shit that is just conducive to a secret society. Well, let me educate you if you can hear this. And I'm going to speak on why you can't hear this all the time. You can't hear or understand this all the time. And to bring you to the end as a spoiler, that's a cult. But I'm going to fill in the blanks for your ass. So when I say that's a cult again, your ass will sink into the sunken place, my nigga. I want you to understand what I'm saying. Like I said, because I like to segregate bullshit. I don't argue this shit. I teach this shit. So, number one, you either know or you don't know. That's what occultists have as a basic mantra, or at least one of them, because there's many. You either know or you don't know. You're talking to someone who knows or someone who does not know. And it's simple as that. So I don't talk to those who don't know. I say it with no ego. It's beneath me. Please believe that. I don't know how to speak to you because the true occultist understands it ain't about what fucking group you're supposed to pledge allegiance to. It's about light. The hidden culture, among many understandings, are about light and about darkness. In actually the true understanding that there's no difference between dark and light. Only you're trapped in polarity And dark and light represent the same light at two different ends of the spectrum. And therefore, dark light. Ooh, this Tamaray is kicking. Let me move it on the other side of the room. You in that sunken place, nigga. All right, let me see if this will do it for me. If not, we putting that shit on the other side, baby. It's coming this way. So, no one to remind me here, and I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. Okay, I think I do. Among the many dark and so-called light and darkness are actually the same. That's the occult understanding of it. And you're at different ends of polarity. The object is a rise, so out of darkness, you need to be coming into light and enlightenment. And when you do this process, the many methodologies not only did I teach, and the many methodologies that I've have done, when you deal with a certain level of light, I can speak in plain English, but there is light that is entrapped in the sound when you teach. And if that light is to a higher frequency to those who are not on that level of light, they will hear sound come out your mouth, but they will not be able to understand the light frequencies that you are using or that you have. Because I'm trying to explain some complicated shit to these fucking monkeys out here who has YouTube accounts. The level of light that you can wield within how you dispense within your teaching that rides in or is entrapped in sound is too much of a higher frequency. So though that you can hear the sound and you can't hear the light. So what I get is people repeating what they think they heard I said. When I said, which at first, when I didn't understand this concept, when I wasn't at this level of understanding, what I thought was plain fucking English. Now mind you, I didn't just roll on the scene. I'm almost 10 years deep in teaching, and motherfuckers still be saying some left hand dark-winged duck shit when I say I've said this thousands of times. But then I have to realize the levels of light that you're speaking. Because you like to say that, yeah, nigga gave me some food. That's food that you teach. That's nourishment. That's light. Yes, you're right. It's light encoded in sound. Light encoded in sound. And if you're not on that frequency of light, enlightenment, you just hear sound, player. Now, that's hidden culture, or an example of hidden culture. Meaning, no matter what I say to your face, you will never be able to hear it. It's the ultimate secret society. Let me tell you the ultimate membership. You niggas don't even know who the fuck you are as much as you like to brag and be proud of who you are. You don't know who the fuck you are. This I promise. You don't even know. You stay out the deep end of the pool. You understand what I'm saying? Stay in your lane, player. See, melanin, he said, yes, you've seen him, right? That's right. That's right. You get happy over that shit. Oh, shit. That's right, baby. Melanin is the ultimate membership card. Without melanin, you're not in. So no matter what you do in terms of what you call a cult, at the end of the day, you're playing dress up. So no matter what's said, what's heard, and what's copied, without melanin, you can't get in. You can't get in. And let's say you're an evil, sinister Negro, and you got melanin. You can only act as a physical apparatus and only tap into physical levels of change on Earth. You cannot access, I want to say the right word here, Akasha, let's just say, and all the rest of these things. So you may have a whole bunch of dumb niggas working for white people doing as they will. The nigga could open up the gateway, but they can't walk in. And if the nigga is doing it for them, that light, the light that is needed to make anything of great importance happen, just the mere fact that they're willing to do anything outside of the cause of, I'm going to just, for lack of a better word, because I'm struggling for words to explain this to you niggas. For lack of a better word, let's just say anything out of the coloring out the lines of my eyes. So they're working for this white man, and they got this nigga doing it because he has the melanin. He doesn't have the levels of light in him to make any significant change that change our true path down here, our total path, the works. But he may fuck up some shit that you niggas was enjoying on a physical level, because this physical world is absolutely should be his. We done pimped the thing out. If you niggas are still trying to regain the earth, you have failed in terms of knowing who and what the fuck you are. Don't just think because you understand and read some Egyptian books and you feel proud that you understand Egyptian or Kemetic science. You understand Kemetic beauty, you understand, but Kemetic science is a whole different thing. And you're not going to get it just by looking at the walls, because all of that Kemetic science has been dished out in what they call occult and metaphysical knowledge. And actually, there's even older information out too, if you know what you're looking at. It's all been dished out through all occult information. You, as the motherfucking master, are supposed to be able to dive in sometimes what may look like a cesspool to reach out to pull out your information, dust it off, and put it back on its throne. How dare you say I don't look at that, and I don't look at this, and I don't look at that, and that ain't for me. It's all yours. You don't get to say on your left hand, we created everything. We the fathers and mothers of all things in existence. We are the civilization is ours. And then on the other hand, that's the white man's shit. It's all our shit. In fact, we own him. If you stop sucking his dick, you probably would get some motherfucking where. The white man's this, the white man that, the white man's this, that beast. You know what I'm saying? Get him off your mind. We're going to discuss this today. We're going to discuss it today. Yeah, that's right, nigga. That's right. That's my nigga right there. Farnsworth Somdi. Let's be clear on some shit right here. We're going to talk about the movie Get Out. Just a little bit, because I could really spend 5 minutes on that shit. Now, as a movie, it was a great movie. It was a great scary movie. But as a metaphysical thing that needs to be broken down, no. You niggas, I want y'all just, that's what scares me. How fucking much y'all just don't know, and how long, not just me, Bobby Hemmett, Brother Phil has been talking to break something down. Because we use this word, break that shit down. I'm going to break this down. Such and such breakdown of the movie Get Out. Listen, it has to be some symbols or symbology that has a hidden message. For you to go through the symbology and say, here's the message. But this guy who made it is just a normal Joe. We know him from his prior work. This nigga made fucking Keanu with a fucking cat, which was very entertaining. I thought was very talented for what it was. And you could see he has talent. From Keen and Peele What conscious people used to send me clips all the time, which I do have it. I got thousands of movies. I never watched it. Conscious people used to send me clips, which is an indication to me certain things may be conscious on it or aware on it on that show. But Keanu was very entertaining, very talented, and it takes a certain amount of genius to be that fucking creative. So, but that's who he is. He's not a metaphysician. And even judging from the last movie, it's not a metaphysical movie. It makes a statement. See, what niggas got erections when they said black people have superior genetics. Y'all didn't hear metaphysics. Your motherfucking ego got appeased. And then y'all want to do breakdowns and all of this and interpretations. And this is what get out really means. No, he made it mean what the shit really means. I can't stand over deep niggas even more than I can't stand dumb niggas. Come on, give it to me. I can't stand over deep niggas even more than I can't stand dumb niggas. Listen, breaking shit down is dissecting. But what most people did, and terribly I might add, is took the normal symbologies that were in the movie and started showing symbology in the man's psyche, which is different. Most of these metaphysical movies, the screenwriter is metaphysically aware or a metaphysician, or, well, I don't want to say metaphysician because he's probably not teaching it or healing anyone. I'm just used to that word from Brother Phil. But he's probably in the metaphysics or perhaps in the occult. You know what I'm saying? The dude, I can't remember this nigga's name. He did 1,000 movies. The same one who did Hellboy, the same one who did Pan's Labyrinth, Chris Nolan who did Batman and Inception. Those are occultists. And those are just 3 off the head. They deal with occult science. Because what I read and study, which I've given out thousands of book lists, so not just because I'm bad, what I've told you to read and suggested you read and study are the same things they're reading from. The problem is they can't access them like you can, and that's motherfucking occult, real occult. They're not occult. They're just reading out information and hoping, making movies and hoping they can put out a movie in terms of a ritual and you follow, which is a ritual, but it's earthly shit. They can't access nothing besides this. And their main tool is to keep you distracted. And you are distracted. And that's the reason why any of what they do works. Based upon you not fighting back. So for instance, if I'm in a boxing match and I'm not throwing a punch, I'm too busy talking about how proud I used to be when I ran Egypt and how we need to keep the goddamn white man out of it, and how, in other words, if I'm doing all of this, I'm not throwing a punch back. We're going to get into this shit today. Let me just read this so we can really start it out. I want to say this first and foremost. For all you niggas still stuck, to get rid of the white man, you first have to get rid of him out your own head. To get rid of the white man, you first going to have to get rid of him out your own head. Yeah, I told him. He said, tell you again. To get rid of the white man, you first are going to have to get rid of him out your own head. Your whole plight down here is to retake your divine mind. And as above, so below, as within, so without. This planet was created by your mind. So if you're out of your fucking mind, how do you plan on rallying motherfuckers up who are out of their minds to take control of a planet that was created from their fucking mind? So it stands to reason, beyond all the 1,000 other goddamn things you could find out about the science of your mind, like the first law of fucking Tahuti, which is, hey, I'm from Cam, I'm Egyptian, fucking laws of my yacht. You see it? The first law, the mind is all, the universe is mental. So to take over the universe, to control the universe, you first must learn to control your mind. And you're out of your fucking mind. He's beating your ass with your own fucking, your stick. He took the stick out your hand, beating your ass with a stick. You're not even defending yourself. You telling them how great you used to be. But we're the first man. But the black woman is God. But we're the ones who figured out alkaline water. We're organic. We're doing all this bullshit, talking about all this goddamn ridiculous shit, while he beating you with a stick. Your stick is called magic, nigga. Pick it up. I've been selling them and giving them away for free for close to 10 years now. It's simple. You cannot fill a full cup. You deep niggas, cups are full. You need to admit you don't know shit to begin to know shit. You need to admit you don't know shit to begin to know shit. You're in the sunken place. Look here, niggas. You have to retake your mind. I notice how so-called deep niggas who's supposed to be about their science are actually screaming and yelling the white man's name more than his woman screams when he's fucking her, actually. Or actually more than the little boy or whatever thing he's fucking is screaming his name. Niggas are screaming that shit more than that. You gotta get them off your mind. You ever notice the things you ignore go away? And I know it seems like a big deal, but did you realize the only occult science, secret society science, magic that the white man is actually doing to you is just keeping you distracted? He's just keeping you, that's it. That's the sum total of it. Everything he has that's in a secret society that the average Joe doesn't know is just intellectual bullshit and devoid of the spiritual aspect. He cannot access the great feminine. Not only does he hate women, he's taught you to hate women, and the way to access spirituality is through the divine feminine. They hate their women. They only raise up white women as the object of beauty, not because they revere her, because it's a weapon against the true iconic be all to end all beauty in existence. The black woman. Like that shit. That's right, nigga. Nigga. The black woman. He's playing you. The key to our resurrection, the key to our transformation, the retaking of whatever the fuck it is you niggas is trying to retake and call your own, begins with your mind. You need to resurrect your mind. You need to first learn what it is and how it works. The name of the game, I'm so comedic, is know thyself. And what you really see is a bunch of people who know, quite frankly, don't know shit. I'm seeing everyone's interpretation, and it's not like I'm looking for the great interpretation because I get it. Everyone sees things the way they see things. And no one man or person, myself very much included, cannot see everything. But if you're going to sit in front of a fucking YouTube camera and pretend to teach black people, at least pretend fucking better. You understand? At least know what you even getting at and then get at it. You know what I'm saying? And then get at it. You're watching. See, when it's I notice everyone has a breakdown when it's a dumb fucking movie. When I see complicated shit, you know what I'm saying? Let's say some shit that can really be decoded, like Inception, which is one thing I did. And there are many others that I don't even waste my time. You know what I'm saying? I showed you niggas metaphysical interpretations of goddamn Wizard of Oz. I could do Willy Wonka in Chronicles of Riddick, where I show you metaphysics, not just how I feel in my interpretations of a breakdown. I remember somebody tried to break down the movie Beloved with Oprah. You understand? Shit goes too far with niggas sometimes. Shit go way too far. Way too far. Know what I'm saying? Way too far. And this is because you need to know, you need to really spend some time shut off from talking and think you know and fucking go study. I made tapes in 2004, 5, and I looked at them and said, there's a bunch of mumbo jumbo of a nigga talking out his ass. Now, I sounded on the tapes motherfucking electrifying. I knew how to say this. I knew how to do this. I knew how to look like this. When I listened, yeah, nigga, kick that shit. And I do all the fucking deep nigga moves. The problem was I was not a deep nigga. You know what I'm saying? But see, I'm also not a stupid nigga. So instead of just because I had the opportunity and the motherfucking means, and this is before YouTube, nigga. This is before the internet. I let that go. Let that go. I was sitting in those tapes early on with Bobby Hemmett. I could have still, but most people tried to work their lives to do an opening or sit with Bobby Hemmett so they can have a career. Not I. I said, I look like an asshole. An asshole. And then I studied my ass off. There was no online, there was MySpace at the time. I rocked and rocked and rocked. Every book, especially because Bobby Hemmett was known for giving out scholarship. And while I'm here, let me say this to you from message from Bobby Hemmett. No, not a new message, but a message from his lectures. He always said this, and y'all niggas need to hear this again in case y'all missed it sifting through all the hours that you have. If the person before you is repeating from a book, make sure they give you the fucking book. You understand? What you hear from me comes from discoveries of my divine mind. And if I'm repeating from a book, I'll give you that book. If I'm talking from a study of a long-term study, which I am right now in this moment, then this is coming from my understanding of many books, many studies, many reads, many meditations. So this, what you're hearing is an understanding. When you hear a nigga just saying 3/4 and this and that, and this goes up your back at a rate of 3 ratio, he's repeating from a fucking book. He is. So and when you go, ooh, that was deep, you're a fucking follower and you're a church member. You should demand that motherfucker tell you what book he read it from. He said, that was excellent information. How did you find that? How did you get that? So let them say a book, or this shit is channels, or I went into my genetic memory banks. I got it from Akasha. Make them tell you where they got it from. How about that? And that's how we sort out who should be teaching you and who should just be giving you the groovy books that they read. Because I'm going to assume no matter how many times I call you niggas slow, you motherfuckers at least can read. And as long as you can read, not a damn motherfucker can control you on the planet, especially with this information. I urge you niggas to ask those who you find entertaining or those who you find so fucking profound. Where's this coming from, player? And if they say the divine mind, you bow and say thank you for what you're giving, because you will never get this anywhere else. Because your divine mind rules all. Oh, wait a minute. Your divine mind is all. You understand? This game begins and ends with your mind. And the name of the motherfucking sport, the motherfucking race is called light. You understand? Without light or limited light, nigga, you will be abused. Abused. And for the most part, most of you niggas are. Most of you niggas are. You should be working for no other reason. You should not be working to save the black race. You need to save your black ass. You shouldn't be working to save the black babies. You should be more interested in saving your fucking grown-up ass. You will not save masses of niggas. You niggas cannot even agree on which kind of Kool-Aid goes with what kind of fucking fish. You niggas cannot agree what meat should be on the grill at the cookout. Nevertheless, raise up a whole fucking country of niggas to go, yeah, that shit's true though. Yeah. Imagine a whole country of niggas. Yeah, nigga, you got that right. Goddamn, nigga, I couldn't wait till you got here, nigga, to save us. Nigga, listen. You make a choice. You work for humanity or you work for your higher self. And I hate to say higher self because it's so bitch ass. You either God or you fucking man. And man is nothing to be proud of. Nothing. The best thing a man can be is a human, a light man, to be called human. And that's scraping the floor, son. Scraping the floor. You gotta work, player. You gotta work, player. See you at the top, baby. Let me keep on. I wrote some notes of things I don't want to forget before we get to this, before we get to the get out. Your power and your science. I hear people talking about the white man got our power, we got our science. So basically, hidden culture or the occult means it should be hidden. So we shouldn't be talking about this. This is a secret. Nigga, that is the most fucking white man tell you nonsense repeated. I don't like the white man shit I've heard since I've been in the game. Let me say it slower. The most white man nonsense, black man repeated. I don't remember what I said, but it's the most white man created nonsense, black man repeated, misunderstood, understanding, hustle that I've heard since I've been in the game. Meaning they're telling you that bullshit, but they're not telling you the real meaning. Don't get confused with secret societies as occult groups. They are groups with hidden knowledge, and what they have in that group is hidden. And the next group, what they have in that group is hidden from that fucking group, unless you're in the group. This group knowledge that white people have is not what they were doing as true occultists. The true occult science, here it is. It has to do with light and melanin. I'm going to hit you to a occult phrase that you've heard most likely all your life. It is called hidden in plain sight. You're in that sunken place right now. Hidden in plain sight. That means the true hidden culture is, in fact, that's what you're doing when you decode a movie, or so-called decode a movie that you think you're doing. The movie is in plain sight, but you are going in to bring out what's hidden in plain sight. But those who can't, the story didn't change. Those who can't see it will never see it. Now, when you talk, unlike a movie, about what we call the occult, what I've been doing, what Bobby's been doing, and others that I assume have been doing, it is still hidden in plain sight for those who haven't initiated themselves into this level of light. Is hidden. I cannot begin to tell you, and some of you out there will bear witness to this. How many times, Panic, I listened to you. I used to turn you off, used to burn my ears. I used to say, fuck this nigga ain't, it's crazy nigga, he cursed too much, he this. But one time I listened to something and I can't stop listening. I can hear it now. I started reading this, then I went back and I don't even hear the cursing. I don't even hear it. I mean, I could write a fucking Roots Part 3 of all the niggers over the years who wrote hate letters, then wrote love letters after they came into this level of consciousness, dogettes. You understand? And it's not me, it's them. I'm speaking to the best of my occult understanding, the best of my spiritual prowess, the best of my reflection of true self, true realization that I receive over putting in true spiritual work. I'm never off duty with this, dog. I'm never off duty. This is real. This is everything real. My house is built based upon this realism, and this is a mini mansion we live in here. My woman she could put your ass in the sunken place for real. For real. This is not something we playing with and make it look fancy. This is a long-term thing. My pops was into this. My grandfather was deep into this shit. Half the shit that I hear y'all niggas ranting about, my grandparents was ranting about. Y'all just doing it on YouTube. And really not my grandparents, but grandparents that age ranting about the white man. Because they was sweeping all day as a janitor. They come home, hearing that white man and the cracker doing this shit. And that motherfucking the hunky. Y'all sound just like them disgruntled motherfuckers. Didn't move anywhere in science. And then didn't physically move anywhere as a human neither. Just got good new Samsungs and shit. But the same ass disgruntled arguing. You just got a forum to do it where people click on this shit. Based on who rants the best. Based upon who rants the best. You understand? Who's the most interested at saying the white man did it? Look at him again. That fucking beast. I hate him. I just hate him. He makes me want to cry. You're in that sunken place. So, hidden in plain sight. Hidden in plain sight. The true occultist, the true magician knows, no matter what I say. Here's another phrase from that. When the student is ready, the teacher appears. When the student is ready, the teacher appears. So that means I could be saying the greatest occult shit on the planet. And it is still hidden. It is still occult. until that student is able to hear that light. And then that means he's initiated. And that's how secret societies, which are later day shit, mimicked that process, which was self-initiation. That was because 10 people come to the secret society and say, I want in. What do they do to judge if you're worthy? Well, today, all you have to do is pay the dues. That's number one. So let's say back then when it meant something, and I can't even co-sign these niggas was doing this shit back then. I don't really know. It sounds fucking left. Because what I heard many things from our master teachers about these fucking groups and societies. The first thing I heard was to become a 33rd degree Mason, you gotta suck a dick in the white Mason groups. That's what I heard. That's number one, which ain't no information worth that, goddamn. Ain't no information that fucking valuable to me. Okay? Now, the other thing I heard was that pretty much the adept masters knew this beast was crawling around the earth and created a system for him to at least raise himself up to an upright man. And an upright man just meant a motherfucker was standing on his 2 fucking feet. This nigga was crawling around. So when they had the ability to become or the need or the idea to become an upright man, they were able to join these so-called societies. And my thought on that would be that you can judge who was able to be let into it, the mere fact, because only the best of white man, if there is such a thing, would walk and even have an interest in it. You understand what I'm saying? The 99.9999% of the motherfuckers would still be interested in Friday night shit fights between each other, shit wrestling between each other. You feel me? So the 1% that was able to crawl out the cave and say, I want to be an upright man. Help me, Mr. Negro, niggas, naga. And we said, fuck it, you in. And just taught him some limited bullshit. But clearly limited bullshit that they was able to fucking run with. And then you got later day Negroes joining back up with this. Now, even better, the information that they did have, I was told by Dr. Aleem, was still very informative, especially after you come out of the slavery Holocaust. So, Noble Drew Ali, Elijah Muhammad went through this along with the Rosicrucian mysteries. You understand? And this is when the information was still doing something. And from that, knowing that black people could not handle the level of information just being dispensed to them, they said, we're going to do something better. We're going to start warming their minds up. So Noble Drew Ali created the Moors, and of course, Elijah Muhammad, the Black Islam. But when you read, and I'm sure Noble Drew Ali, I'm not guessing, because later day when I seen that photo broken down, and it was being broken down like, you know, forget all that. I'm sitting there going, oh my God, I had no fucking clue. Let me start talking to this nigga in the spirit world. I just left it alone. And when I contacted Noble Drew Ali, I went to Philly on a ritual, and he told me to come there. When I started talking to him, that nigga said he's so advanced. He hates to be deified and pulled down by that name on planet Earth, if you really want to. But see, usually these revelations I leave to myself because these niggas are so in love with these guys that you say something, you talking about him. Yeah, I don't want that on my plate. I'd rather keep it to myself because I have no ego to say, ooh, guess what I found out? Nigga, I find out anytime, anything, and I want. I've reached that level of occult science. And I know I look normal because I'm hidden in plain sight. You understand? The level of light I'm dealing with, I already made it to the mountaintop. I see, know, and understand without question what it is that happens when you die, when I die, where I'm going, how I'm going, and where I'm going to be, and who I'm going to be with, and what it looked like. And it is fire, nigga. Fire. I am comfortable. I am comfortable with what it is I know. So I don't need to tell you. This is for me. The fundamental understanding of this study is for you. And everything else is a layer on top and only second to your knowledge of self. So when motherfuckers tell you, I got hit on a rock and it told me when I woke up, I must save black people. That's all ego shit. That's all ego shit. You cannot save black people. Black people can only save themselves. And until they're ready, nothing will happen. The best you can do is lay out methodologies and information and light for them to follow for when they're ready to see and find light. You have been that beacon. And they can look back. There's people who just become conscious and tell me now, I've been fucking 3 months of just back to back doing nothing but listening to your lectures. Man, once I found you, you think I sit around and go, yeah, nigga, because I'm that nigga. And really, after 10 years, I can really be like, yeah, nigga, I'm that nigga. But I'm that nigga. Teach me how to Dougie. But I'm not that fucking vulnerable. It ain't about me. And I am that nigga. But the only one I need to be that nigga for is in the next room, and her name is Khadijah. And the only ones who need to see me as an honorable nigga are my 2 sons. You understand what I'm saying? And the only one I'm doing this for is motherfucking self-transformation. And because I have a talent, an ability to speak it, teach what I've learned, I'm a learn really fast and regurgitate it and make people understand some things. I felt it's my duty, not to save black people, but my duty to sit in front of and do this. Just give information, give you leads, give you places to read books, and tell you, I can't save you. I'm not here to save you. I don't want to save you. I'm not responsible for saving you. Only you can save you. And when you realize that shit, all them people telling you that they came to save you, you're going to find they're very entertaining, and it is very entertaining. And I love them. And I love everything that's on YouTube. It's the greatest form of entertainment I have thus seen yet. The greatest. And I don't want nobody to go away. And believe it or not, we all are being saved no matter what you are on anyway, because this thing is never meant to last forever. But we have saved ourselves before we came here, because this thing has already been planned out. You only acting it out. Look at this as a movie. The same way they write a script and they already know the beginning, middle, and end, we wrote a script. And every single human being, including the white man, is actually playing a role for the sake of alchemy. You understand? Now see, you say, oh, Panic, that was some deep, advanced, occult shit. And you told everybody. But I can say that thing 10,000 times. And I guarantee you, if I said it to the Hebrew Israelites, none of them would give a fuck what I just said. And you tell me I'm lying. If I said that shit to perhaps Nubians, none of them would say, well, if Dr. York, did Dr. York say that? If I said it to the Moors, what would they say? Motherfucker, you're not black. Nigga, you're not black. You get what I'm saying? If I said it to the magicians niggas, what the magic niggas, what they say? Nigga, that ain't from the dark side. Nigga, Panic went light side. He's a light nigga. He's light side. They worse than us. So I'm not picking on anybody. I'm joking. I'm not downing anybody. If that's what you into and this thing is finding you light, then it's valuable. If it's finding you light, it's valuable. And it's valuable to that individual. It's valuable and precious to that individual's consciousness who's never heard of it before. If you never heard of what more is, and this somehow attracts you and you found it, then you're here to do that. And I'm not here to shit on that anyway. In fact, what I found out in what we call the universe, that's the worst crime in existence. You can bite, you can be Jeffrey Dahmer eating niggas down this motherfucker, and nothing in the universe is going to say, I care. We're going to get him. He's going down, baby. None of that. Nothing cares. You could, because this isn't real. That's the whole concept of standing in front of that Osiris in your heart being light as a feather. I have not stolen. I have not did. I have not done. Dun 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 dun. I have not stolen. I have not raped. I have not robbed. I have not pillaged. I have not goat. Dun dun goats. Fucked some goats. Did some goats. Ate some goats. I didn't fuck goats. I didn't do goats. I didn't do goats. Dun dun dun. Dance, nigga. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Oh, nigga, this is hot. You can say all the 42 laws of confession. And the idea, if you don't understand, and you're not going to be standing in front of no man sitting there named Osiris, there's no such a fucking thing. It's so sad I have to clarify that shit too. There's no man. They're trying to show you through these characters as they explain energies, which are invisible. So how do you explain invisible energies? You give them characters and personalities and mythologies to show how energies interplay. You understand? Osiris is your subconscious mind. Osiris is that sunken place. We're going to still get out. We're going to get there, me and my nigga right here, because I'm feeling the move right now. And Osiris represents the subconscious. Your conscious mind, the light. Osiris represents the darkness. The light represents Horus. But that same light of your consciousness also has a duality, because remember, it's split down here. It also represents evil. So Satan and Christ. But Horus and Set, we'll keep it here, is humanity versus the part of your humanity that wants to be conscious, that pays for my classes, that buys, let's say, my herb pack, is in the library 24 hours a day, is on YouTube till your eyes get tired, reading till your eyes falls out. I had perfect 20/20 vision all my entire motherfucking life. It was what I was proud of. But now I need glasses. You understand? I read my shit's crooked, and I need stronger glasses now. I read it till the wheels fall off. I cannot see damn near what's in front of me now. And as sad as that may seem to your humanity, to me, it's a fucking something to be proud of. Riding this shit till this wheels fall off. I'm gonna have to read my books in Braille, my nigga, and that's what, and that's how I plan to have it. So these are the duality, or the fight, or the war in heaven between your conscious mind. And Haru is trying to relieve the true light that is hidden in the darkened, or the sunken place. This is the sunken place. You understand? And I'm gonna fuck with, I want y'all to know this, because when I talk about this movie, see, now I want you to understand first and foremost what I'm doing. I'm not gonna decode these movies. I'm gonna take some of the symbols and technically what you call encode them, because that movie was to the point, but from his psyche, you're gonna see imagery. So I'm not gonna decode, because I'm sure this nigga didn't mean that. But I'm gonna show you when you can look at symbols and still see a hidden culture in it, but it's what you are seeing. You understand? See, when I decode a movie, I'm breaking down what he saw as the hidden and what he put on top of it to hide it. So we're watching what he put on top to hide it, and I'm decoding what's in his mind. So all of that movie decoding for the white man is just really the white man's psyche. It doesn't make you deep. It just decodes it. And it's really just something really good for black people to hear, because really this is a trait that you must have to be a spiritualist. Listen, must have, because your dreams are also movies, and they are encoded and need to be decoded and decoded so they can be used and understood in the realm of the earth. It is the true language of your subconscious mind. It is how a saw speaks. You understand? Symbols are how Osiris speaks. If you understand the Osirian language, you are the decoder of symbols. And just while we hear understanding the etymology of word, is called the language of the birds. So Osiris speaks through symbols, and the human mind has to decode them so you can understand the message. You understand what I'm saying? And when you speak to Osiris, you speak in symbols. So you can't look around, because Farnsworth is chilling right now in the camera view. Right there, ain't that right, Fonzie? That's Fonzie Samadi. But there's nothing but symbols all around my house. Like as I reach to the left, for instance, on Khadijah's father's altar, I put a pine cone for Pan, blah, 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 blah. And here's the deal. A lot of this stuff I remember why I did it, and you can figure out pretty much why you did it. Some stuff I don't remember. I have no clue why I put it up there, besides it's Pan and being pine. But that's excellent, because you want certain things to go and exist in the sunken place, my nigga. Listen, your conscious mind that's in a fight constantly. If something is on your mind, right? I want $1 million, but you are constantly telling yourself why you're not worthy. I can't get $1 million. How am I going to do that? I'm not going to be able to, you could tell, you're going to tell yourself, otherwise you'll have $1 million. You understand? But what magic is, what programming is, what occult is, the hidden culture exists here in the sunken place in your mind. That's the underworld. Wait a minute, listen to the words. Hidden culture. Where does the hidden culture exist? In the underworld. Where is the underworld? In the divine black mind, the sunken place, the subconscious mind. Can white people be in the black subconscious mind? No! So therefore, the cracker is not in your shit. The beast is not in your shit. He can't get in your mind. He can only manipulate your conscious mind and get you to agree to all your oppression. Your oppression is an agreement. It is not happening to you. You letting it happen. The same way the boxer in the boxing match decides to go like this. You're going to get fucked up, and you have. Put your hands up, nigga. Defend yourself, my nigga. Defend yourself. You defend yourself with your ancient science. It is fortified with information and methodology for you to make that man invisible. He came out of the invisibility that we brought forth, and we need to send him back to the invisibility of his monkey beginnings, of his primate beginnings. You get what I'm saying? It's up to you, but you can only do it by getting in your right mind. It's not an internal fight. It's an internal fight. The boxer who already believes he's going to lose, no matter what he does in the ring, He's already lost before he got in the ring. The boxer who believes he's going to lose already lost before he got into the ring. You guys are the boxers who don't even know you in a motherfucking fight or what kind of fight you in. Not only do you believe you're going to lose, you haven't even gotten to the level to believe you want to lose to turn it around to a win. That far back. This fight or battle between Horus and Osiris is constant. And the magician, what he has to do is, I teach in class all methodologies for putting your intention in the sunken place. Because when your attention is allowed to live in the sunken place, subconscious mind, it is now in the underworld, or it is now experiencing or dwelling among a culture. It is thriving among a culture in the hidden place. And it manifests once it is ready as your new reality. Now, I'm tired of explaining magic to you motherfuckers so plain, and this shit is getting twisted. What I'm saying, a fucking 3-year-old should be able to grasp. And if you can't grasp it, and you still beefing with some shit I'm saying that I know is just plain, you don't gotta even believe or feel nothing or be in a group to say, this is some common sense shit I'm saying. You don't have to be down with nothing but common sense to understand what I'm saying. And if you still don't, and you still take issue with some basic shit I'm saying, then your light is very dim, son. And I understand, and I'm with you. But I'm not fucking talking to you. You know what I'm saying? My shit ain't for humans, my nigga. I don't speak to humans. I only give them my social security number and any other thing the white man need to give me whatever fucking ID I'm supposed to not be signing my name on. You feel me? Other than that, my nigga, I deal with gods, goddesses, nothing less. You understand? And anything else are people who are striving to move to that level of consciousness. You understand? Which my hat is off to the most. Someone who could fight through the madness. The white man is not doing magic against you. He's using mind control. You understand? Now tell me about your mother. You're in that sunken place, bitch. He's using mind control. And half this mind control is just real standard techniques. I've been talking about it for years. They doing that. That's just that. That's just that. And there's 1% who do rituals and they can get some energy out of it. But they can't go to the levels you go. And the few occultists like myself and the handful of motherfuckers I can shake a rock at are not enough to impact enough. But I've knocked shit down. I've proven that. You just go into my archives. I showed before and after shit. I've been through that phase of proving. You know what I'm saying? Watch this. You seen that shit, right? Remember when I said that shit, right? I said that shit to you 2 lectures ago that was going to happen, right? Remember I told you that Whitney Houston shit? Remember I told you I've been through all of that bullshit. No need. It's on you right now, dog. Know what I'm saying? I'm not special. I'm not any more special than any of you niggas out there with melanin in the pineal gland. You got Kundalini energy and chakras. Time to do work, son. I don't feel better. I don't feel superior. You know what I'm saying? I feel satisfied. You understand? See, if I was cultivating my ego and this prowess of superiority based upon knowledge and how many black people love to click and buy my product, you don't hear that and you don't feel that from me because I don't give a fuck. That's weak to me, and it's weak. It's a weak nigga ass shit to me. I'm embarrassed if I was like that. You understand what I'm saying? What I feel is relaxed, satisfied, content. When I see the human condition of black people, I still feel compassion, but my compassion is they don't know what I know to pull themselves out of it. You understand? So it ain't about fuck them and fuck that and fuck my people. I get it. But the sad reality and the happy reality is the only savior is you. You are the only one that can save your ass. And until you do, it makes no sense for me to frown. It makes no sense for me to be all tied up in a knot that I must get on YouTube and look this close in the camera and tell you niggas what we gotta do because the white man he's coming. And when he comes, you niggas better be ready, because if you ain't ready, we need to get guns, nigga. Guns! Because here he comes. I don't need to do all that because I'm sure I get a lot of likes, a lot of hits, nigga, right? But that performance ain't saving no fucking niggas neither. You understand? And it ain't waking no niggas up. It's making niggas very excited on the inside, though. So you get a lot of loving hip-hop, loving niggas who love that same drama rush that they get from these reality shows. They get that same drama rush because nothing's happening. Nobody's taken to the streets. Not one white man killed yet. 0 kills. You understand? But on YouTube, motherfuckers is fucking... niggas won the war halfway. You understand what I'm saying? But ain't nothing happening in reality. But so people who are frustrated, tired of just getting hit on the head against the white man, the beast, tired of it, need something to do. So when somebody's up in that motherfucker breaking it down on their ass, yeah, motherfucker, we gotta get this shit together, nigga. Use Egyptian, motherfucker. Get the fuck off the walls, nigga. This is ours. We built the pyramids, nigga. You like, God damn. This sound like this is, we ready to fight. I'm with it. And then you get excited, waiting for the next one and the next one. And and that's really the ceiling on it. You get excited. But the sad part is, I love that excitement too. It's the greatest thing in the world. But I'm not confused. I'm not learning anything. I'm entertaining myself. So I do love to be entertained, and maybe to some people it's a level of light and a step up. But like I said, just give me the book that you read, you know what I'm saying? Because I know how to read, you know what I'm saying? And we got to kind of understand the stuff I'm telling you now about the subconscious mind and all of that is from a collaborations of readings. You understand? And the saddest part is one of the best books on it is out of print. And I haven't seen a PDF for it yet. But get a book called The Magician by Phil Cooper. If you can, and if you can spend the money, it's worth it. That's probably the most comprehensive writing on the subconscious mind as in terms of how it pertains to magic. You understand? That you will ever find. Probably one of the most mind-changing books you can get within the circle of all this minutia of occult shit that's pretty much rewritten over and over again with the same shit. Because why is the same shit written over and over again with the same shit? Because every true occultist understands that you have to get out the books. Eventually, you're going to have to start discovering your own fucking information and writing your own book. Oh, guess what? I wrote a book. Yeah, because after years of this studying, you leave that aspect becomes behind you because you go automatically on self-pilot, which is what that is designed to do. You get what I'm saying? You don't read a few books and just keep going. You read more than one book on the same subject, man. I took pictures. I had a library. We are now, and this is not allowed due to camera. We have a sitting room downstairs. It's big as most of you niggas' project rooms. This I promise you. And we are now going to take that out and build a library, a true library. The shelves connected to the walls, small side, 2 windows, the whole wall, which is good enough to house any and everything. And then the second wall for all DVDs, because my DVD library is in another room within itself. And it's fucking ridiculous within itself. So to put all that in all, because the library, which was upstairs, is more than overflowing. There's no shelf space. The books on the floor look like a mountain. So we need to take a whole entire room just for this library. So books, reading 1 and 2 books by our black scholars, that's cool. That's nice. I read a lot of them when I was young, you know what I'm saying? Because it was about the history. It was the basics of knowing who you were to gain some pride. Because as a young man, you need pride. As a grown man, I need science. I need light, dog. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm already proud. You feel what I'm saying? I worked with Public Enemy. I was proud. You know what I'm saying? When I did that album, I produced 4 songs on music in our mess age. That's the name of the album. Terrible album. My name is on it. It says Panic. You don't have to guess. And you can go see. I was proud when I did that in 1994, son. Not to mention the shit you probably won't know that, coming from Queensbridge, I was proud with Super Kids, Super Lover C, Casanova Rudd, names that you niggas don't even, probably half you niggas don't even know. And there's so much more shit I forgot about rap. I was already proud. After reading my aunt was conscious in 1964. I told you my grandfather was on this. His daughter was born conscious. This is in my family. My other aunt was conscious. You understand what I'm saying? They was feeding these books. They came up and when these saw asset societies and all that, she came up, she seen this come into formation. You understand what I'm saying? She's an OG. My aunt, her name is Yocheved. And my aunt Yocheved been putting this in my hand. Back in the early 90s, showing me magnetic therapy and all sorts of shit that you niggas is just finding the fuck out about. You understand what I'm saying? This is old hat. You know what I'm saying? I've been proud. I've been proud of my family. You know what I'm saying? They got a little bit of change. My aunt now lives on Park Avenue. But my sister, who's as human as could be, still lives better than half the niggas I've seen starving around this motherfucking planet. You understand what I'm saying? So in terms of me being proud and having self-esteem, I don't derive it from what I know to be my work. Now, on the other hand, when I was 6 years old, my father showed me how to meditate. And not when he visited on the weekends. I lived and grew up with my father, and every day he stood on my ass to tame me and show me the deep mysteries of surviving as a human on planet Earth. And I'm glad to say I had no clue how much. Ooh, nigga, you scared me. Don't do that. When you make your presence known when you there, motherfucker. No, well, look, man, I hate to call you a motherfucker, but you doing what a motherfucker does. You say something, nigga. You startled me, nigga. And I don't know why the fuck you wearing sunglasses in the motherfucking house. But we ain't gonna talk about that now. We'll get to that later, nigga. I'm sorry, y'all. This nigga here, Farnsworth, Baron Somdi, don't know how to act sometimes. Sometimes you know how you got to talk to niggas a little bit raunchy to catch their motherfucker. Can I do this? Can I do this? Is this something I can be done? Or do you want to do it? Should we put the camera on you and you do it? All right, nigga. Well, take your ass in that sunken place. All right, yo, he's in that sunken place. Like I said, my father was very hard in terms of boom, lecturing. Y'all think I could talk long? That I'm a chip off that block. And this nigga could talk for 5 hours about how I'm not supposed to be a janitor when I grow up. You know what I'm saying? He mind controlled me with not being a janitor so much. When I had a job in the 90s, I was working young. I used to do rap music, but you know, that shit wasn't no money in New York. It was more about pussy and being on stage. And I would go to this drugstore, these white people that we knew. And we thought they were the worst things ever, the Beast, the Cracker. But them motherfuckers would hire me. I would come and go, go on tour, come back. Come on back. Come on, I'll hire you. So I was working downtown across the street from my nephew's school. My sister tried him in a new school called the Little Red Schoolhouse in downtown in the Village. That nigga made me sweep the floor outside and my nephew walked by. Word born, I went downstairs, started crying. What has my life become? Because my father mind controlled me so hard with the disgrace of being a janitor. But I will say this. He once came and said, look, maybe I played or went too hard with this janitor shit. He said, if a man is a janitor or you see a black man who's a janitor, you respect him and you understand that he still deserves dignity, and that's dignified work. But what you need to understand is then he went into the opportunities and what you can accomplish and blah, blah, blah. But he, like I said, he did kind of say that day. And I think I never caught from him that he was saying that the janitor or the black man, like if I seen a black man pushing a broom, he deserves less respect. I never got that message from him. I knew he was saying, if I keep fucking it up, I will have no other option but to do that. You know what I'm saying? So, and I appreciated my father when I grew up. I appreciated my father for being my father. You never appreciate your father at the time. Those of you niggas who got a real father. He's annoying. He's the party pooper. He's always telling you something you don't want to hear until you grow up. And everything he said, I'm glad that you heard that shit because it saved my life. You know what I'm saying? But then when I got with Khadijah and took the boys as my sons, you know what I'm saying? Keenan was like 16, right in that fucked up age. Torrin was like 13, 14. You know what I'm saying? He still had stars in his eyes. Are you going to be my new dad? He didn't do that. But, you know, when we played a couple of video games and he seen that, then he bonded real easy with me. Keenan was like, you fucking my mom's. So he gave me about 3-4 fucking years of you fucking my mom's. So arguing for like the first week I came and I said, asked him to do something. Stop touching this and that. If you want to use some of mine, just ask. You can't just be taking it. He said some slick shit. I picked the honey bun off the table and just said, bang! Hit that nigga upside his head with a honey bun. That nigga said, oh! He didn't think I was going to go there because, you know, I guess he had that little he was 16, 17-year-old attitude. And I'm sitting behind him. He ain't even looking at me, just giving it to me. I said, oh, he's trying to test how real I am. Watch this shit. Picked up a honey bun and just banged him. Bang! He said, oh, shit. That nigga was shook. But he eventually got unscared of the honey bun move and more. But now, them niggas are so tight, such my sons, that our motherfucking DNA is merged, and that can happen too. You can really adopt them because you're real sons. Their consciousness belongs to me. Let me not say that because I don't want to, people take shit so literal. Their consciousness is seated with me from the perspective of their dad. You understand what I'm saying? And that's all really a father is. Someone who raised and teach you. and show you. And really for them, like any father, gives you hope. See, all you, I'm going to save a kid niggas, save a kid. You know what I'm saying? The way Keenan was going, I definitely can say that. I don't need to say that. My son Keenan will come in and tell you, you saved my life. And he's 24 now. He's still 24. He will tell you, and he tells me constantly, you have saved my life. If it wasn't for you, I don't know where I'd be or what I'd do. And that's overwhelming, and I don't even fall for that bullshit like that. But I'm a realist, so I'm not going to say, oh, that's human, get away. It's not about that, because this is not a religion. I understand what he's talking about and what he needs, because he's still young and going to go through the human thing. And he still needs this. He still needs me to be a dad, not a fucking occultist telling him humanity ain't real. Humanity ain't real. And he's heard me say it many a times, but he's seen me show him some real shit though. And that's called being a father as well. Because being a father is spiritual as well, not just physical. You know what I'm saying? These niggas are masters. And when I hear them talk, sometimes I'm floored at what these motherfuckers know when I thought they wasn't hearing. Because you got to remember, they heard thousands of hours while they sitting in the living room and I'm in the dining room of classes, of lectures. They sitting around radio shows. They listening. They know it. His fucking friend, 24, came, knocked on the door and said, Panic, can I sit in your class? He said that yesterday. And this motherfucker sat and paid attention the whole fucking time, Chris. And I'm going to do you one better. He answered my questions better than any of you grown, deep niggers. I was in awe because he's come to the house for years and he's always, as soon as I'm about to eat something, can I ask you a question? Oh, nigga, you see my fish sticks, nigga? And he would, you know, relentless. And I remember Bobby said, he was like that with C. Freeman L. C. Freeman L. be trying to get on the bus. But one more thing. Then he said years later, Dr. Lean was like that with him. Yo, Bobby. He said, Bobby said he would do a, Bobby said them niggas would drain this nigga from all sorts of night. Now he's a vampire and Bobby loved to do that shit. If he say that, listen, Bobby did a lecture so long that Khadijah was there in Atlanta. She said the whole lecture was packed and banging. He stayed for so long, everybody left. It was Khadijah and 2 other people. She said this nigga was still going with 3 people, but she said the funny shit is he's talking like it's a full lecture hall with jokes and everything and doing shit like this, and it's only 3 of them there. So Bobby was ill like that. He said he would do whatever, and Aline would kill him with that. So I always remembered and then the moral of that story, what Bobby was telling me is like, if you see somebody who's that aggressive for information, number one, first of all, they're a genius and they're God returned. Number one. And not in aggressive questioning. You know what I'm saying? Aggressive questioning. If you see someone, your child is aggressively, well, most children, black children, just ask you a question. Mommy, what's that? Mommy, what's that? Why do they do that? You watch TV with them, you can't take it. But if you're a mother that was worth anything, you know you got to answer them questions. But you can't take that shit. So most black kids do that. But I'm talking about something else. This nigga, my experience would not stop. And don't think you niggas going to ask me a lot of questions on email. And I'm going to say, oh, he's one of them. I got to answer. Fuck you. Get the book. You heard it. I know the difference. You understand? It ain't just because you asked me a lot of questions. That's it. You could see in his eyes a certain level of thirst. And he cannot stop. He won't stop. He'll come. If he see me downstairs with his Keenan, the only thing that stops him is smoking weed. I'll be sitting on the couch. I hear my son come home. All right, she got some friends with him. If it's Omar, I'm good. What's up, Panic? What up? If it's I'm not gonna say his name, K, He know I buy weed from him too. Hey, what's up, Panic? Then he's waits around waiting to see if I need something. Nothing, man. What's going on? What's good with you? What you doing in your life right now? Working, boy? Yeah, yeah. Well, you're a fucking slave. So he said, no, I'm trying to get a food truck and I'm trying to do this. And see, I go downtown, I can make sandwiches. That's what I'm talking about, nigga. Get a food truck. You let me know some prices and we see what we can do to help you, young man. You know, I play with him. And he's like, oh, I bet. Or sometimes I'm like, yo, what kind of weed you got in the car? That Hawaiian? Give me $100. Sometimes it's that too. Then there's, who else he got? That's so many motherfuckers. Everything. So as soon as Chris come in, this motherfucker, oh shit. Yo, what's up, Panic? He pretends like he's being cordial, but he ain't letting me leave that living room. Yo, Panic, let me ask you something. And that's how you know, that's when you know a nigga about to get down with you. Panic, let me ask you something. Like, what's up, my nigga? I just put the shit on mute. All right. Pause by Judge Judy's. What's up? Well, I was just wondering, because somebody said this, and I was thinking this, and this nigga won't stop. Then Keenan come back upstairs, yo, come on, son, smoke this weed. Smoke this weed. I'm like, getting my shit ready, get my cup out the room, finding my slippers, making the couch go back in, zzz, get my shit. He come back, you're panic. I'm standing with all the shit in my hand trying to get upstairs to the TV. Panic. What's up, man? Let me ask you this. And I'm like, oh, goddamn. This nigga is relentless. So now, so now, you know what my answer is? Well, why don't you just come to my class? Put it in their court. Come and sit down. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you want. Sundays. You'll always find out from Keenan. I'm doing. In fact, here's my number. You know what I'm saying? Call me when you want to come. I'll let you know when the class is. You come through. So this open invitation's been there for forever. You know what I'm saying? Ironically, my son Torin, who's now 21, has, and like I said, he never left the idea of a cool step pop. So to me and him, that's my motherfucking nigga. That nigga been working with me since he was 14, packing them herb packs, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That nigga know the business. That's my little nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, and not to say Keenan is not. Keenan is like, we went through so much. I totally get that shit when women just say, I love my children the same. It's different because they're different, but it's one doesn't beat the other. It's like I have a whole different pathway of love for my son Keenan than I do for Torin, but none of them are bigger or better or outweigh the other. I'll step in front of a bullet any day for them. You know what I'm saying? Which is probably still just like a crime. I shouldn't really say, here, motherfucker, you take it. You're better off on the other side. You know what I'm saying? But you know that physical, you know how your physical body's just gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Boo-boo! Well, fuck you. I took the hit, but I'll be partying on the other side. You just want them to have as much experience to learn. You just do shit cause that's just gonna be so natural. Your human ego is gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. We those who have a kid understand this thought process. And I'm using this as a comparison to say, you would go the same distance, the same mile. You would, use the metaphor, die for them without using the occult interpretation, just the standard human definition. I guess that's the way to say it. You would die for them, take a bullet for them, each equally and just as fast. But your love for them is built upon a whole different path. It's strange, never experienced, but it is what it is. And what I think, if you really want to say black kids and all the rest of that kind of shit you talk about, find some motherfucking kid that ain't yours who need it and raise that motherfucker up. Be a motherfucking father instead of motherfucking a goddamn complainer on YouTube. And that's just the realest it gets. And I'm trying to give you humans something to do. You know what I'm saying? Instead of turning on this shit, you're not really informing anybody. You're just ranting about how mad you are about white people. You know what I'm saying? And in turn, you're doing the magic for them. Fuck the occult, fuck this secret society. The more you got them on your lips, the more you doing their magic for them. While you think you tearing them down, you actually raising them up. See, I understand why Elijah Muhammad called him the devil, because it was, like I say, he was in that secret society and he had to dish to black people. So the first thing you would tell them, who they believed the devil was in the fucking ground of all things, was there he go right there. But we were still supposed to graduate from that shit. You know what I'm saying? First of all, before the white man was on the planet, which you co-signed, they weren't here that fucking long. Who was the devil then? Because this concept was around way longer than them. So who was the devil then? You know what I'm saying? The devil is nothing but fucking polarity. This whole fucking conversation, motherfucker. This shit is polarity. The devil represents the root chakra, nigga. And the Christ represents fucking the crown. It actually represents the heart. That's why he's the sun, if you really want to know. And that's why the sun is connected with the heart. And God represents the Osiris, or the father. So it's the father, Haru, Set. Let me say it again, dummies. Father, Haru, Set. This is the sunken place. This right here is a mentor, your medulla oblongata. Your subconscious mind, baby, is Osiris. It is the underworld. It's the sunken place, nigga. You gonna get this. This is actually Horus. This is actually Jesus. The lower three chakras are the devil. Hell is the root chakra. Humanity, stupid. That's why it's red. And this is the place where Jesus gets tempted. I can give you riches of all the world. Look down at the lower chakras. I give you money, clothes, girls, jewelries. I'm about my father's business. The place of the sunken one. It's all the same concept. These are metaphysical occult concepts. They're not fucking people. Does the white man symbolize the devil? Yeah, I was scared of the devil when I was a boy. When I grew up, I realized he's just a motherfucking toy. Get over it, nigga. He ain't that powerful. His power, I'm going to say this slow and without all the fucking YouTube dramatics. His power is derived from your attention. His power is derived from your attention. The more forceful you scream his name, the more power you are putting towards his reality, which he really has none. He has none. His greatest greatness has came and gone. He is living on your belief of his greatness. The day you see this thing as with the relevancy of an ant, the day it will be an ant, and you will watch out because you might step on it. This, I promise you, I'm not guessing. This ain't an interpretation. This is shit. This is the laws of attraction. You ain't got, don't trust me, trust Oprah. She told you the secret. So when I say the secret, don't think it's some shit you ain't heard before. Hotep, nigga. We didn't even get to the get down yet, or the get out, or whatever that shit is y'all think is the greatest thing ever. Let's make sure. And I didn't even write no points. I don't barely remember. Just notice this, know this. The white man is not doing anything spiritual against you. It's all physical. It's all physical. The spiritual things are happening, or if anything that you can define, say, no, you're wrong, Panic, that's spiritual. It's really just mimicking your shit, and because you believe he's so powerful and have so much prowess, that's why it works as if it is spiritual. You know what I'm saying? But I can't think of nothing now. I don't think that far ahead and think of them as anything. So I can't think that far ahead beyond this YouTube fucking post. Why this is still the hidden culture? Because though I may get a lot of clicks, a lot of likes, and I do monitor my clicks and likes, and you know, that's just common sense to see what people click on. Whenever you do, or whenever I done, or whatever others do a movie breakdown, the likes are through the roof. So these thirsty ass conscious niggas ain't shit in this movie, but what it is just a funny, good movie, just well done for what it is. You know what I'm saying? You can make it scientific, as I pointed out. You can encode it as well as you can decode things. This doesn't have much to decode, but pretty much a lot to encode because of the things they said about, you know, black genetics and, you know, him with a white woman who was betraying him the whole time. The hypnotism, which they think is metaphysics, but is still an act of intellect, and they think that's what made the movie deep. But that vision of him in the sunken place, and you know, made it deeper than it was. And I think that's, if spiritually, my spiritual expertise said, people then thought, just from that one image, all right? Just from that one image of him in the sunken place, that this was something that needed to be decoded. And then I started getting inboxes. I can't wait to hear your interpretation, Panic. Ooh. I'm like, nigga, I talked about that shit for 5 minutes on the radio show, said y'all niggas need to go see it, and that's that. Though I'm seeing more and more breakdowns, and of course I love to watch my YouTube stories. That's my stories. YouTube is my stories. So I'm watching it, all these breakdowns, and I'm like, oh, okay. You know, and not just from us, just regular people too. And I'm like, oh, okay, what is it? Then it occurred to me, I said, oh, it's the sunken place. They seen this imagery, and it triggered something in your spirit. So I'm going to forgive you for the assholeness of this. It triggers something in your spirit. And I'm going to spend more time decoding that symbol, which was the only metaphysical symbol, which I'm sure this guy did not mean. It's just something that he's seen in his mind, which is metaphysical by that definition, and made manifest. But I'm going to tell you what I seen going on, at least in that scene from my perspective. And that is not to disregard anything anyone has been doing, because as much as I gig and say stupid nigga and this nigga ain't this and this nigga and this and that, at the end of the day, still niggas. And niggas are still God. And niggas still have a divine mind. And you fuck around and may pull something out your ass a time or two. And then maybe this time you did it. And I respect you for doing it. But some of that shit need to stop. You know what I'm saying? Some shit sound like incoherent babble, and I was actually embarrassed because I was thinking maybe this guy got something to him. Maybe we need to keep an eye on this guy. And then I heard these breakdowns, and I'm sitting there going, what the fuck did I just see? Like, just give me English. You know what I'm saying? Don't give me, it's just like, it just makes you say, like, wow, man, you know, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? What's going on? You know, motherfuckers had to know something that's sitting in front of you. And motherfuckers wanted the motherfucker to know something that was sitting in front of them. But see, I'm old-timey consciousness. Oh, I forgot. It was a touchscreen. I'm old-timey consciousness. And in the old-timey consciousness, I was considered the asshole. Niggas was giving my tapes back because they were not mellow enough. They were not in the vein of what motherfuckers was used to. But see, I was the signal for a new age coming. And what I really needed was more study and a different audience. I'm going to tell you the one person who saw that, even before I seen it, Brother Bobby Hemmett. He stayed on me. I was just into study, and I was on the phone with him based upon study, based upon building. We spend thousands and thousands of man hours building on the phone. And see, and while this was happening, the internet was building up to what it was. We seen while we were building the invention of YouTube, the invention of Facebook, the invention of fucking Snapchat and all the rest of that crap. We seen the invention of this while we were in deep study and deep building, sharing books, sharing information, phone every day, every other fucking day, and every other fucking day at least, if not every fucking day for long spans of time, depending on what was going on. This is serious shit. So naturally, out of all of these things that were happening, and I was a deep channeler, still is, but it's not interesting no more. And so, you know, it was interesting at the time. That's what I was there to do. And I busted my ass getting in contact with all sorts of shit, you know what I'm saying, drinking liquor, whatever it was, getting messages from our people, all that shit, Malcolm X, Elijah Muhammad, talk to them niggas like I'm talking to Khadijah in the next room. Yo, nigga, what's good? What's popping over there? Let me tell you. They used to show me, I don't know if you could call them worlds, but let me call them realities. The same way this is a reality. Reality is just where comedians are born, grown, and sent in everywhere in existence and manifest in that reality as what a comedian manifests as in that reality. The same way Richard Pryor, Bernie Mac, in them manifest. I talked to Richard Pryor, Bernie Mac, what's the nigga? Bebe's kids. Robert Harris, who am I missing? These never come to mind when I'm trying to think about. Who was a comedian? Nobody knows she was an OG. She was on the Richard Pryor show a couple of episodes. So that means she was in that clique. And she later showed up on Martin as Miss Jerry. So Miss Jerry has a history before Martin amongst comedians. Because we was watching the Richard Pryor show from the 70s because I got it on DVD. I said, that's fucking Miss Jerry. So I looked up Miss Jerry to see who and what she was and found out she died. And I said, we contacted Miss Jerry. What's up? You know what I'm saying? Real bitch. LaWanda Page. Red Fox. Red Fox came through, said, Martin Lawrence a god. I said, nigga, motherfucker, I quit. This is a lie. You ain't gonna tell me that, nigga. How dare you? That coon? He said, Martin Lawrence show was the first show you ever seen black love on. He did it. I said, what? What do you mean? I said, what about Weezy? What about James and Flo, nigga? He said, no, when we came in on their love affair, they were already married and had kids. Martin, they showed them this boyfriend and girlfriend who lived in Sanford's apartments, eventually got married before they moved in. Got married before they moved in. And then they were moving towards having a baby until the show broke down. You've seen the inception of that love affair, and Martin was head over heels for Gina. Gina. He was head over heels for. You never seen a black man even express love for a black woman. Like you said, Martin, give me the sugar, give me the luscious, and all that bullshit. I wasn't even watching that fucking crappy ass show at the time I thought it was. When it was out, you know, man, that shit's cool. I ain't watching that. But I noticed every bitch I was fucking was doing shit from the show. They wanted to be fucking Gina. I was like, why all these bitches acting the same? And they all wanted to be fucking Gina. So now, I watched it for the first time on DVD. Now, there is more than an abundance of cooning. That shit he does over the top with the mother is ridiculous. But as I was able to get through it, I started to see the genius of the comedy, which niggas fell for. And the shit was funny once it was over, I wasn't able to take it so seriously. You know what I'm saying? And then I still didn't catch. I seen the love story, but I just looked at it as every other black couple that you seen on TV, Weezy and George, until Red Fox explained how you seen the evolution of a love affair, the courtship, the head over heels nigga. He said this has never been seen on television before. I said, nigga, I am impressed. What I notice when the spirits talk to me, they'll tell me things when I'll ask them to authenticate themselves. You need to tell me something that I don't know, and that ain't in no fucking book. That's my criteria. While y'all niggas is just, I think I was talking to my grandmother. She was on a pink couch. What does that mean, Panic? Pink? I'll ask them, tell me something I don't know. So this nigga said, I was talking to Ogun. Not that I'm pouring libations and Ogun told me to go by the river and fucking jerk off a fucking cow. Nigga, talk peer to peer because I walks amongst the gods peer to peer. My mind is divine as anything in existence. And once you get to realize that, you worship nothing. Nothing should be worshipped. I invoke and evoke energies through objects. That's a difference. You think I worship this dumb motherfucker? Okay, look, one second. You're not really dumb. You know, sometimes I get carried away. It's YouTube. You know, we're trying to get hits. So when I say dumb, it's not dumb in the classic sense of dumb. It's more, like smart dumb. You know, like when I say dumb, it means smart. Like, boy, that's one dumb guy. What school did you go to? Boy, oh boy, I never met such a dumb motherfucker like you. You've been hitting them books. So dumb means smart. Very good. So this, in any of this stuff around here, do you think I worship that? Worship is something for children. Children. Praying. I don't pray to shit. And people have broken down what praying is. No, motherfucker. All of these energies and all these things are symbolic of energies with predefined definitions. When I need that energy of prosperity, protection, healing, ancestors, know what I'm saying? I got my motherfucking family members, ancestors, all of these fucking, I can go on for days at the definition of these energies. When you need them, you invoke that power in objects or around you to walk with you. You understand? There's certain people who wash their ass and you'll smile when you see them. You know what I'm saying? They clean. Then you see a dirty motherfucker. You ever see a dirty motherfucker walk? See, if you niggas ain't from New York, you may not know what I mean. But you could be in New York, standing outside, eating a slice of pizza, then a dirty motherfucker will walk by with a slack ass. And you just said, you know, son, I'm good on this pizza, and throw that shit away. That's how funky his energy is. You understand? His energy is. You ever know niggas from your hood that got a beg face? They always begging, yo, you got a little change. You know what I'm saying? I know. You know what I'm saying? And they make this lip. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, I know, you know, shit is hard out here, kid. You ain't got, I know I ain't got to tell you nothing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to tell you nothing. It's hard. But, you know, I hate to be that nigga to come up to you and ask you for a little change or something. You know what I mean? A single or something. But, you know what I'm saying? I ain't get my check. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I just need a little bit to get to the other side. We trying to get a little eggs and milk and, you know, my baby's upstairs and all that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, brother, I want to thank you for this Kit Kat, my nigga. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Hey, brother, you sure are good, brother. I always say that about you and your mama. Yo, like, when I see your mama in the street, I always say I help her with her groceries all the time because y'all good people. You know, it's rare you find some good people. Nigga, I gave you $1. Get the fuck out of here. All right, brother, all right. Get the fuck out of here. All right, what the fuck is I talking about? In this bullshit, I'm already fucking an hour late. I should have just came on with Get Out and Get Out. You know, you're giving me running my mouth. Shit gets stupid. The fuck am I eating this Kit Kat food? Give me this. I sure want to thank you, brother. All right, so listen. Let me see where we at, because we want to get to this. Like I said, it's not much to decode. We'll go through what I seen niggas talking about, so we'll go through that. I'm just hearing all this bullshit beefing about the occult and what it's supposed to be so secret. You wouldn't even know what a secret was if motherfuckers was the fucking occult. The fucking cults was sitting in your goddamn living room. They're saying the secret is in your genetics, player. That's what the occult is. What you don't know, because you're watching what the white man is telling you, what the occult really is. You so think that the occult is something of his or something that he has prowess in. You don't even understand the most fundamental of what black people who are deep into this have been teaching for 10 years. We got this. We got this. You don't tell me how divine we are, and then you got motherfuckers like me who dedicated my life to this, and then you just shit on that. You come to us. You come to the people who've been doing it. That's what we do. All this, we black and we this and we that. You come to different areas. That's what the conscious movement was. We respected different areas of study. This everybody just shitting on everybody's shit to big up their shit. That's because you ain't got shit. So since you ain't got shit, all you got left is to shit on everything else and rally up some other dumb motherfuckers that's into loving hip hop and want to see the fucking drama. What faggotry is this? Faggotry. What? I'm sorry, y'all. He said faggotry isn't a word. Look, man, fuck English. All right, look, I take back faggotry. It isn't a word. So what sort of ignorant foolishness is this? Real men, real scholars who would first say, if I want to learn or speak on the occult and the occult sciences and give my interpretation of what I think, let's go to the black experts. How are you dealing with white interpretation to form anything when your ass is supposed to be the most undealing with white people person on people on the planet? But you got the white people's definitions coming out your face. Meanwhile, there are black definitions of occult science, that's been dispensed. Fuck panic by brother Bobby Hemmett since 1993, hard body, to at least 2013-14, hard body. And still overlapped when I started in about 2008 to now. We the ones who dived into all of that white stolen goods, retrieved our shit, and handed it back for free to all black people who step up and want it. You're welcome, motherfuckers. To sit there and just be saying ignorance and out, stay in your fucking world. Stay in your world. If you don't understand this level of light, everything out your mouth is just fucking ignorance towards it, no matter how intelligent you are. Because what you need to understand, where this comes from is not a place of intelligence. Where this comes from is a place of knowing. And until you have broken through to the other side, nigga, in that sunken place, you ain't saying shit. You're using your wits, your reasoning, you understand? and your reasoning is constantly at odds. That's what Horison said is metaphysically. Your knowing comes from the realm of the all player, God. The realm of Osiris, baby. Shut the fuck up when Osiris is speaking, nigga. You need to know that. Know it. Huh? All right. He said, slow down my ego a little bit. Huh? No, you ain't gotta tell me shut the fuck up, nigga. What? You need to watch how you... Well, fuck it. I told you dummy means smart. Cut it out. So what you... Okay, so what you saying? Okay, all right. So let's just keep it. Just keep it on the fuck. All right. Apparently, he said ego check. So I have to see this posture I'm in. This is an ego YouTube dispensing posture. So when you see niggas doing this, that's just ego shit. They're just performing. And it may not be ego, but it's going to be a performance. So you see me like this. He agrees. Ego. You agree? Yeah, he agrees. So get out of this posture. What was I talking about again? The realm of Osiris. Okay. We have to understand what the basic occultist needs or has to do, or his goal is, he knows that his everyday thinking brain, reasoning and intellect is inferior. I know you think it's superior, but guess what? White people shut down the part of you that is superior and made you believe that intellectual or your intellectual capacity means you should be the highest or paid the most. I want y'all to think about something once you forget about your emotions. All right. Ben Carson says slaves were immigrants and humans go wild. What you gonna say that for, man? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Two things. If he's was paid to do it, he's a flunky. He knows personally better, but he still says this because they paid him good money or whatever fucking group he's in. That's the order of the day and he has to say it. He's fucking stupid because black people are going to go wild. He should at least say, okay, I know what you're trying to do here. I know you're trying to downplay slavery. I get that. But this one won't fly. I'm with it. I want to sell out. I want to help you, Mr. White Secret Society man. I want to do it for the old Gipper. But I'm smart enough to know I can't sell this one. So, or the other way, or he's really dumb and he believes that. Either way, he's not intelligent. Or I'm going to do you one better. Wait a minute. He is intelligent. He's a brain surgeon. There's a phrase or a saying, you can do it. It's not like it's brain surgery, because brain surgery is the hardest shit you can do in America next to astrophysics. So this tells you, or fuck this tells you, I just proved to you that intellect doesn't mean shit. He's not smart enough to say, let's tweak this shit for a better Negro response, or he's too dumb to not know that didn't happen. But he's a fucking brain surgeon. So that tells you the value of intellect. What was considered genius was your Damians, your demons. And what these were your spirits. Your prowess in understanding of spirit was genius. Hence the word Damien means genius, nigga. Your spirit was your genius, not your fucking intellectual capacity to regurgitate Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, Wayne Chandler, fucking occult books, any of that shit. That wasn't your genius. Your genius was your spiritual prowess, your spiritual fortitude. That was how your genius was measured, because this is from the realm of the knowing, not the realm of, let me think about it. Excuse me. Not from the realm of, let me think about it. Not from the realm of, well, once black people figure this shit out, we be straight. Not from the realm of, let me give you niggas an economic plan. It was from the realm of knowing. And see, when I told you my content feeling, it's not content because of my humanity. It's content because I know and figured out the mysteries of, or not all. You know what I'm saying? There's never a place where I will stop and feel content. Every time I fill my cup out, I empty it out for more. More, please, sir. You see, you're already ready for another one. You understand? Already, what you say? You ready for another one? Oh. You're in that sunken place. Yeah, boy. I understand, or started to understand for no reason, not to teach you black people. Like I said, Bobby Hemmett seen this before me. And what he was seeing was another time possibly coming when that internet took over. And he loved to try to get me to do the internet shows. I was like, man, all I want to do is study. No, you should. I don't like. I'm not from the internet. It's not my era. They want me on this and that show and the blog talk. Just come on, and then he got close. He got me to promote the shows because he wasn't online. Bobby will be on this tonight, y'all. Put it in groups and this, that, the other. And then he just one time he's like, well, come and listen. I came and listened. So I said I'm gonna fuck with him because there was shit I was studying that I know he ain't know the answer to. So he's in the group. He's asking questions. So I typed in the group, ask him what pinealine is. Because whatever I was studying time, I know he didn't know. I know he ain't fuck with that yet. Or my guess was, and let me be clear. And I'm pausing on this one. It is hard to stump Mr. Dr. God Bobby Brown. Oh, Bobby Brown. What the fuck did that come from, son? Bobby Hemmett. You know what I'm saying? Bobby Brown, you can figure that nigga out in about 14 seconds. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is this. Whiskey. Okay, then it's on. It's over. But Brother Bobby, he is hard to stomp. You know what I'm saying? Even after he had his stroke, we were eating somewhere. He said, pick a year. So I said, 1970 something. This nigga told me all the fucking events in 1970. Richard Nixon does this and that. They invented the sauerkraut dough. They invented the knockwurst. They brung the knockwurst to Wrigley Fields. I'm like, nigga, how the fuck do you know that? He was just the train. They added a new oil to the train. That's 70% of the squeaking in New York City went. Motherfucker, how do you know this? So to stomp him. You know, whatever it was, I knew that information was something we were talking about you didn't know. So, of course, I asked him in the chat, ask him what that is. Said, and nobody knew who I was. And if they knew who I was, they only knew me from the internet. And mind you, and this is how it got serious, and this is where I'm going with this story, Bobby Hemmett, just based upon our relationship on studying in the phone and him teaching me, guiding me through my study, because I don't want to make it seem like I walked through the door as his peer. If he'll say this, because he's not big on, I'm the teacher, you're the student. He'll say it in general. You know what I'm saying? But there was one time, look, motherfucker, he called me, look, motherfucker, if you're going to say anybody's your teacher, then it's going to have to be me. I said, yeah, okay. He said, good, then you need to listen to this shit. He said, these motherfuckers ain't learned shit. They was out of their minds. And Elijah Muhammad said, if anyone walks to consciousness, you should treat it like a baby. So now I knew he must have got a report that I fucking told somebody to fuck off. You know what I'm saying? I said, I got it. But see, I already figured out how to talk to him by then. So I said, I get that. But, because then the spirit told me, I said, the spirit told me to talk to these black people like Harriet Tubman. And if they don't keep up with me, shoot them in the motherfucking face. And that nigga said, oh, fuck it, okay then. Like, he knew, because he'll tell me, Elijah Muhammad said, see, Malcolm X said, and you ain't gonna argue with that. So I started to notice, see, you scared me again, motherfucker. You got to make your presence known. I ain't gonna tell you no more. I'm gonna smack you in your fucking jaw next time. I'm sorry. He would always say, Elijah Muhammad said, and this one said, so yes, Brother Bobby. I said, oh, okay. When he said, Elijah Muhammad said this, so I said, well, Harriet Tubman told me this. Shoot them motherfuckers in the face if they can't keep up. And that nigga said he learned and never did that again. Now, but like I said, it's hard to stomp him. So mind you, he's trying to get me to talk in these lectures. So what's pinealing? So they ask, pinealing. I don't know. And that in itself is a fucking masterpiece. Bobby Hemmett was willing to say 3 words. I don't know. And he would say it whenever he didn't know. He didn't reach to be your all-knowing, never can get the wrong answer ass nigga. He would say, I don't know. And he'll say it when he didn't know. Because he was only trying to find out mystery. Mystery. Oh my God, I wish we as a motherfucking group, or just even a bigger group, had the thirst to find out mystery. And the real secret to why me and Bobby became absolutely tight, because I have the thirst to find out mystery. And he recognized that thirst. And he loved that thirst. And he loved that thirst because he loved it in himself. And when he seen that thirst flower somewhere else, it was fucking magnificent to him. And I see that now in hindsight. What's that? I was always on my game. Never denied the phone call. What's up? What you got? Here, Bobby. He never denied me a phone call. Hey, Panic, what's up? What you got? That was his whole shit. Hey, Panic, what's up, man? What you got? What you got? That's how you answer the phone. What's up, nigga? What you got? Check this shit out. Oh, my God, I missed that time. That's the only thing I personally miss. Now, I know all things move and move on, but shit is just, other things are just as magnificent and sweet. But there's times in me, I say, God damn, that's a nigga I wish I could call with this shit here. Because he's the only one that really is going to understand it. No matter how much I yell and do this on fucking YouTube, it's going to go on deaf ears. And niggas are going to mis-fucking construe everything I said, thinking they're fucking powerhouses because everybody's clicking on their shit to laugh at them. Yeah, I'm sorry to be the one to break the news. They don't really think you're deep. They're laughing at you. And then there's the people who talk to you and tell you, those are the ones who think you're deep. See, know how I know there's a whole secret society? Because there's bullshit I put up when I'm talking in my radio shows and we're just having chat and just hanging out and just maxing and relaxing. And my clicks are like less. But when I deal hard body with a subject, the shit goes crazy. Crazy. In terms of clicks. I mean, there's motherfuckers who don't want to even hear all that bullshit from me. You know what I'm saying? There's a bunch of motherfuckers who didn't hear the Get Out interpretation yet and left. But then there's a bunch of motherfuckers that's like the way I do all of this shit and I know it. That's why I do it. Flavor Flav, bitch. Flavor Flav, bitch. Flavor Flav. And then niggas gonna type me, oh shit, Panic. Flavor Flav, bitch. Flavor Flav. Flavor Flav, bitch. Flavor Flav. You sound crazy. Flavor Flav. Just because I did this. I'm saying, but what about all that shit I taught? Flavor Flav, bitch. Flavor Flav. But unfortunately, our consciousness is at the level you gotta have your man standing next to you, and so they can tell me, man, the way you was talking to that nigga. Look, nigga is not a bad word. It comes from Naga. Naga, you need to go fucking research it. You standing there holding candy, you need to be holding a fucking book, son of a bitch. Yeah, I know you said, yeah, nigga. Yeah, I know. You gonna get your ass whipped in front of these good fucking people. So you don't interrupt me. I got a whole chapter in my book, The Occult Origins of Civilization, Volume 1, Hollywood, by Brother Panic. You can get it on my website, occultlectures.com. A whole chapter about the origin of the word nigga, naga, and its true meaning. Website 24 hours. You can also see my Queen's website, Somdi Readings, SAMEDI, readings.com. You can link from my site. What, you didn't hear? Oh, occultlectures.com. Know this. I'm writing a new book. It will be, I believe, called The 7 Laws of Dark Power. Niggas. First of all, I'm writing it from my mind. So it's not research heavy, because it's just something I'm going to interpret from my mind. And the spirit is, I know I can speak and talk in the spirit. I was only trying to do an hour. We already at 2:12 and we didn't even get to it yet. So you see what it is. And I didn't realize, I guess so, because the first book was so research heavy. You see how long it is. I'm going back, I'm typing, I'm going back. But that's just the thought in my mind of what it took to write a book. After I wrote it and it's done, it's like remember the first time you took all your life, you was trying to get some pussy. And then once you got your first piece of pussy, it rained pussy. Like you just knew you could fuck anybody now. But you spent your whole fucking 13, 14 fucking skinning your dick. God damn, how do you get pussy? And then by the time you 15, 16, well, I got pussy when I was 10, but I'm talking about you, not me. This ain't about me all the time. It's about you. By the time you was 14, 15, 16, you got your first piece of pussy. After that, it was like thunder, lightning, fucking hoes was frightening. Knock, knock, knock on this wood. All right. He said it was too much and it was not that funny and it was kind of corny. Okay, I agree. Now, so that's how it is for writing this book now. It's like I'm up to chapter fucking 10 already. No, 9 already. Flowing through it. It's just a matter of putting it to what's her name? I gotta proofread it again. Then it's in Courtney, and when it's in Courtney, after she gives it back to me, we printing. Y'all niggas gonna see this summer. Know that. Summer. I'm trying for midsummer. Worst case, end summer. 7 Laws of Dark Power, nigga. This is gonna be it. I'm putting my nuts in this motherfucker. And my nuts never smell sunshine fresh. So if you open that page and you taste something salty, don't think it's gay, niggas. Just know it'll help you with your blood pressure. All right. So I didn't know Bobby was pushing me to eventually, he wanted me to speak. He wouldn't say it because he wasn't that sentimental dude, and he wasn't that I'm going to tell you your destiny dude too much. But in hindsight, I could tell he was really wanting me to speak. Now, he said it to me straight out. No, you're supposed to take this over on the blah, 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 blah. He knew I was ready. He knew I would call him with lectures. And come on, to get Bobby, why am I saying Bobby Brown? To get Brother Bobby to, well, I know that's because Whitney Houston was coming through, Panic. And I did say her name earlier. Christina. I'm an occultist. He was wanting me to speak. So he said, I don't know. So who asked that? They said, somebody named Patty. What? Could you put him on the phone? I said, this nigga caught me. She said, Brother Panic, Bobby wants to know your number. They didn't know it. So I typed it to her so it wouldn't be blasted. And so put me on the phone. So they asked Bobby a question. She said, what's the plan? I said, nah, it's something in this book. You know, I made it more official. I didn't put him on the joke yet. It's this, that. He said, interesting. Yeah. Okay, I have to get into that. You know what I'm saying? So then they asked him another question. I don't remember what it was. He said, to get me back, you know something? I'll be right back. Panic will answer that for you. And just got off the phone. And yo, word is born. I'm sitting there ass naked with the phone. Wait a minute. And you know, it just caught me off guard. And I'm like, then I answered it, but I would have killed that shit. I don't think I would even killed it then because I wasn't even used to being on the radio. I was talking to mad people and typing mad shit, but not used to just fluent like da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Man, that shit for me is just so fucking fluent. And, I could do that shit without thinking. Like I said, I wrote a few things down. I'm not even sticking to what I wrote down. Like, this shit is just natural. You know what I'm saying? Natural rants and whatnot. So we would play like that, but he definitely wanted to speak. But now, what you have when you fast forward, and I have been speaking, what people started to notice in the everyday Joe, because this still was in the transitioning of the people who knew the old lecture circuit versus a whole network now of new young people who found this information and they're going crazy. People who were conscious didn't know where to find this old conscious lecture circuit. It was just underground. And so the streets are buzzing, and all the hawks who were sitting in the audience watching Bobby, Brother Phil, and those were actually pretty much just the two top metaphysicians and occult scientists. Everything else was health. C. Freeman L was badass, but he did classes, really. He did a few lectures, but he did classes. I'm sure I'm missing folks, but those were the top. Hands down, Brother Bobby, Brother Phil. You understand what I'm saying? Top metaphysician, top occultist. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure there were many who came, but they had the longest. They was rocking. You know what I'm saying? And people loved who they love. People fought. Bobby shouldn't be telling these secrets. They already said that bullshit. He answered 1,000 times. Oh, what fucking secrets, nigga? There's 1,000 books. I'm only catching black people up, which I'm giving you 1,000 books to read this shit. It ain't no fucking secret no more. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no fucking, nothing's a secret. If you telling what's in your Masonic lodge, then you telling fucking secrets. If you telling what I've been telling for 10 years, you telling shit that was in books and shit that I evolved from my mind, and I only tell you the aspect that's beneficial to you. The shit that I realized for myself, which is the game, I keep to myself. It's not only is it not your business, I don't want to see like I'm grandstanding because I'm not your preacher, your pastor, or your deliverer. You have to find out. So all I've been teaching you for years, which is no fucking secret, is how to find out your own fucking secrets. And your secrets exist here in the sunken place, niggers. You supposed to be pulling them out. So after years and me starting to be, Whitney's right there. What am I? Oh, no wonder I keep saying Bobby Brown. Whitney is, I promise you, there's a picture which I'll take of Whitney Houston. Look directly in my eyes. We have a little music wall here. It was Khadijah's. And she had a couple of Whitney Houston. I guess she must have liked her. And she signed them. Khadijah signed them like it's an autograph picture, which I thought was fucking phenomenal when I met her. I was like, who the fuck signed these? Whitney Houston? She said, no, I did. She signed them Whitney Houston. I said, You was a fucking and very intelligent bitch. But there's a Whitney Houston. If I wish, I don't feel like moving this camera is in such a good position. You know what I'm saying? I don't really want to move this camera to show you how intense. I'm looking in her direct eye line. The picture's technically above my head, but her eyes are in my direct eye line. So I keep saying Bobby Brown. Well, why the fuck would there's nothing in my life Bobby Brown-ish. I promise. But I promise you I'm going to have this conversation with Whitney Houston tonight, who I was not a fan of. And when she died, I said a whole bunch of things that people started telling me later, oh my goodness, oh my God. And for the life of me, I couldn't remember what I said because it's the spirit talking. So I got the channel on her, you know what I'm saying, hard. And whenever this, all you got to do is look for the year of her death or the time of her death and look at go on Blog Talk. Don't go on my YouTube. Go on Blog Talk and search for the date. The lecture that's right after her death, or maybe the second lecture after her death. And I'll be talking about Whitney Houston. And I can't remember, to this day, I can't remember what I said. Something about the tub, and it was real spiritual. And I guarantee you that's more powerful because her daughter died the same way. So whatever I said, I guarantee you that term. I guarantee you that. But I'm going to have to go and see what's going on, because what she's saying about this old ain't nobody humping around ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm not into this nigga. I did watch the New Edition thing. It took me back, but I wasn't really, you know. I actually watched the first one. You know, my girls like candy tree, or candy tree. He knocks me high up off my fade. So I'm going to see, you know, they just show Bobby's ego. But you can see that nigga's hurting and done now. I'm just going to see what's up. I don't know, but damn. Now it makes sense why I keep saying Bobby Brown, because this bitch is all up. Why you all in my grill? You see that shit, nigga? She's a real bitch. She got power. Because me just staring at her like that just now just fucked me up. Really, I'm playing, but god damn. I'm going to have to get on you, bitch. She got this little nasty smile like, maybe it's something. Maybe it's something. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Bobby ain't here. Khadijah ain't here. What's up? Nigga, stop laughing, nigga. Fucking Khadijah gonna hear you, nigga. She right in the next room, nigga. You gonna fuck me and Whitney shit up right now? Just chill the fuck out. You laughing too motherfucking loud, nigga. She come over here. It's fucking my ass on the line. It ain't your ass, nigga. My motherfucking ass. And if it's my motherfucking ass, soon as she leave and go back after she fucked me up, I'm fucking you up. So you need to cut that shit out, Whitney. 1 second, baby. Cut that shit out, Whitney. Why you all in my grill? What stupid shit am I doing now? All right, listen, let me fucking playing all day with you niggas. Of course, y'all know I'm joking. And let me just say, if y'all niggas think I went crazy talking to Farnsworth here, no, I got my faculties. Perhaps. Listen here. So let me touch so I can get to this get out shit, because I want to go watch motherfucking Judge Judy. And don't think she come on this late. I got DVR'd. I got like 54 episodes just ready for action. So I let them build up. So I always have an abundance of Judge Judy and Judge, what's the name? This nasty white bitch is probably the greatest cracker on fucking primetime television. She's such a mean fuck. But what I like is she's mean to everybody. Because for years, you know, I thought she was just a nigga hating cracker. And even though she is a nigga hating cracker, she hates white people just as much as she hates niggas. And that's a rare treat. That's a balance. That's my yacht. That's my yacht. She hates niggas and whites the same. Reciprocity. Deep, nigga. Deep. Click like, subscribe. So for years, it was natural, you know what I'm saying? Bobby would talk about me in his lectures, you know what I'm saying? Well, I was talking to Brother Panic, me and Brother Panic. Well, Brother Panic, and see, because I was channeled, and I didn't realize even then how impressed Bobby, or how authentic. Let me say not impressed, because I don't want to put no emotions on him. That he could say himself. I don't like to do that. But what I would say is, what was clear is, I didn't see then, but I seen, oh, okay, I get it. I hear her. She's telling me she's just enjoying this. So this must be a good lecture, because she just said she's just watching. And she wanted to let me know she was watching. All right, so pretty much, I ain't got to do shit I ain't got to go find Bobby Brown and tell him, there's a message from the other side, Bobby. Whitney says, nigga, get your shit together. So I don't have to tell him that, huh, Whitney? I thought I had to go find Bobby Brown and shit. So she just basically said that she's just enjoying what she's seeing. And she's smiling. All right. Give me. Okay. I love that shit. I love it when they rub me up, though. I can't tell Khadijah, though, but I love it, though. And I feel it, though. She's a crazy bitch. I didn't know I could get down with you as such. Let me ask her. That thing I did with when she left this planet. I can see she's not even upset about that shit anymore. Whatever it was before, I don't remember. And I asked her, was it a suicide? Was she murdered? Was she killed? I just don't remember. And she says, all right, she wants to see this. We can talk about it. But she wants to enjoy this. It ain't about you. Ooh, I like you. You ain't got no ego neither. Ooh, it ain't about me. She just wants to get in this moment. All right. Much obliged. So Bobby used to always talk for years. So by the time MySpace came around, are you the thing, Brother Panic, that Bobby talks about? If you was the thing, Brother Panic. So the network that Bobby Hemmett, I feel you, dog, and she keep laughing at this shit too. I see, you got to see this picture. That brother Bobby Hemmett was instrumental in furthering, you know what I'm saying, as many cultivated it, interested in what was I about to say? The thought just totally left my mind. That's when I know this shit is spiritual. As soon as my humanity gets involved in shit, it totally leaves. It'll come back though, because I know what I want to say. I didn't know what point I was going to make in it. Okay, so the network that brother Bobby, I almost said Bobby Brown, cultivated, he technically put me onto it. He didn't technically put me onto it. He actually put me onto it. And like any business, to really have a big burst in, let's say you had a debut, as if you wanted to call it that, you have to have, or to be certified by something that is already established is gold. So anybody, for instance, if I came out with a new album, hi, I'm Panic, and this is my jam. But if you see me with Lil Wayne or Farnsworth's Sandy, then you might say, that whoever that nigga is, no matter how stupid he looks doing this, gotta be somebody, he's with Farnsworth, right? So whoever Panic is, no matter who he is, he must be somebody Bobby's been saying him in his lectures. Put me on to the network. So by the time I came out and spoke, which I knew I could handle it, Bobby was talking about me because he knew I could handle it. Boom, killing them. And my numbers I don't want to pat myself on the back, but I'll let Farnsworth do it. Oh, Farnsworth. No, man, nah. You too much, Fonzie. Insane, record breaking for the time, record breaking for this time still. They couldn't figure it out. How's this nigga getting so many people? I was so connected to the internet, to new niggas, to the new nigga mentality. All the niggas who sat in Bobby Hemmett, Brother Phil's lectures, now they all became speakers and blog talkers and initiators and healers and metaphysicians. I remember all you niggas was just sitting in the fucking audience. But they don't know where to get the tapes. So you know the tapes. You regurgitate the tapes to these new niggas. And all of a sudden you got fucking Dr. Spock or whoever the fuck you are. And I'm sitting there going, I know you niggas from there. Not to mention Bobby certified me by talking about me. So y'all really can't get at me hard like you're on an equal basis. Because really you just saying shit that they don't know. But I'm saying shit based upon somebody who is known said, because now YouTube is coming up and they see, because Bobby had all these tapes, everybody's just putting them out who had them, putting out Brother Phil who had them, and all these shits are showing up. The people who were selling this started failing. So they eventually turned to YouTube, and then they got 1,000 hits doing 1,000 things to get 1,000 attention, because why stand anywhere and sell a DVD when you can stay at home and just keep bumping it because you monetize. Each time you see the advertisement come on in front of one of the videos, they're getting paid. And they're getting paid because I do it for just my one channel. And I still see a nice, and I don't go hard. I do one video and you can look at the time spans. And I still like, wow, that's still, you know, it's not invisible. So I can imagine if I have 3 and 4 fucking channels. You understand what I'm saying? Fucking 5, 6, 7 channels and just keep just doing video. I thought, shit, you got to see a pretty penny. You understand? You got to. So before all this era, I'm sitting around because I'm telling the truth, and the truth is now contradicting a lot of niggas who I know better, but because the people I don't want to even say the people, because the people of the time didn't know better, these people were paying new money. I just, because I had a spooky MySpace, all of my inbox was full with, could you please initiate me? Don't know who I was, what I did, what I'm about, or anything. Just seen the pictures on my page. How much do you want? So niggas who was telling niggas to study, get the books, get to this is about you, it's about your mind. It's pretty much the same message I had, get in it. All of a sudden they had a new message. Don't do it without me, because you can get stuck in that goddamn hold on, I got the words, don't move, I got it. The sunken place. You could get stuck in the sunken place without me. I need to initiate, I need to bring you in. And then all I heard was horror stories, bitches. Yes, initiate me, teach me the ways. And they getting fucked and sucked, losing their money, their houses. Everybody telling this nigga did this to this bitch. This chick said, I heard one nigga had some disabled lady. She had a big inheritance. He rocked her for that. Used to have her sitting outside in the rain. She was disabled. You know what I'm saying? And these were this niggas supposed to be teaching. Nobody you see now. Niggas done weeded that bullshit out. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, this is back in the MySpace days. You know what I'm saying? I don't want y'all to think, who is that? Is that somebody new? No. I'm not talking or directing this to none of no personal or individual nigga. This is the collective consciousness of a lot of shit that I'm seeing. And if you don't feel it applies to you, let it roll off your back. Just call it a crazy nigga ranting, talking to Farnsworth. Listen to the scientific parts I'm saying, because really these things are there. You will never get truly enlightened until you do it yourself. And the closest that you're going to get to information is in a class. I teach classes. I have been teaching classes for the last 6 years. You know what I'm saying? Back to back, month to month, player. Player to player, pimp to pimp. You know what I'm saying? And of course, these months, sometime, you know, 2 weeks, depending on shit. So we ain't doing 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. No, we up to cycle 36 or something like that. And really, it's more. You know what I'm saying? Because for the first 3 years, I was doing Saturday and Sundays classes. And those I put together as one cycle. You understand what I'm saying? Then after 2 years, I started doing them just every Sunday. You know what I'm saying? So I got 2 years of just Saturday and Sunday. And I tell you, grueling, my niggas. I couldn't even do that now if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't do that now if I wanted to. Remember, I'm being Philly. We didn't get to get out yet. That's the crazy shit. I'm being Philly April 1st. Let me get that information out right now. As a matter of fact, we need to get what we need on this while we doing what we do on this. I'm going to go online and I'm gonna ask y'all to bear with a nigga while I go on Facebook, because on this computer I don't know if that flyer is on there. So I know I just put it up. So we're gonna do it the slow but absolute sure way of finding this. All right. Culturally Speaking presents The Science of the Fool, Power of the Magician by Brother Panic. So I'm talking about The Science of the Fool and the Power of the Magician. Live lecture. I'll be at the Wyndham Hotel in the Jefferson Room, 400 Arch Street, Philadelphia, PA, 19106. You can call them for further details or information at 215-923-8660. 215-923-8660. I'll be lecturing from 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. $25 to get in. April 1st. You could contact Visa for webinar information. You can email her at vcweesy@gmail.com. VISEWESI@gmail.com. So come on down. You're in the Philly. I expect Philly, New York, Connecticut, Jersey to represent. But I know Philly will be in that motherfucking building. They don't play. So The Science of the Fool on April 1st and the Power of the Magician at the Wyndham Hotel in the Jefferson Room. Live lecture, 400 Arch Street, Philadelphia, PA 19106, 215-923-8660. Now understand this. Email Visa, because if you cannot participate on the webinar at the specific time, which is 5 p.m. on April Fool's Day, this April, there's a way you can pay-per-view this event for a certain amount of time. So you need to call her for details. So let's say you can't do it on the 1st, but you can watch it. Of course, it won't be live, but watch this, because we don't put these on YouTube. So to get this live lecture, you'll have time to watch it. Okay, my bad. He says stop stuttering, bitch. You can contact Visa and she'll give you details if you can't see it that day. Let's just say contact her VISEWESI@gmail.com. All right, got that out the way. The flyers are on my group Pandemonium. The flyers are in my group, or Visa's group, Culturally Speaking, OCCULTURALLY. That's how you spell it, culturally. I don't know why they complicate shit so much with these names, but they do. And like I said, if you can always email me. If you need to email me, go to my website, occultlectures.com. My classes always popping. I know you niggas is going crazy because you got your taxes back, but yeah, it's a good time to take the motherfucking classes. I'm bumping them out, as I always do this time of year, because you motherfuckers sure love to buy classes when you got that check, which I respect. You know what I'm saying? My new book is coming, so I want y'all to be ready for that. The 7 Laws of Dark Power and Beyond. So let me be clear on this. Make this real quick, because it hasn't been real quick telling this damn Bobby Hemmett story, and I'm stuck on Bobby. Thank you for that much, Whitney. She loved to hear the name Bobby, apparently. You know what I'm saying? Whew, yeah, ain't nobody humping around, baby. She's funny. I didn't know she was that. I guess she's funny now. You know what I'm saying? Her and her daughter up there. And gets them motherfuckers laughing their ass off. They waiting for Bobby Brown. You know that shit. The way that nigga look, it might be soon, Whitney. It might be soon. Now, so let me just move forward. So pretty much it became what it became. I had always had a lot of followers, a lot of hits. And of course it's also the information. I'm not going to sell short the information, but that bump, the authentication from Brother Bobby, because as soon as people find Brother Bobby, they find me. You know what I'm saying? It seems to be a connection that's now undeniable based upon me being so active. So now a few years ago, Bobby doesn't know any of this bullshit. You know what I mean? Or any of the climate. You know what I'm saying? He knows this shit. But he doesn't know the climate. You know what I'm saying? And I could tell if you were to say in Bobby Hemmett's language, him being proud, yeah, that motherfucker's proud. Him saying it, I'm proud, you'll never see, but he'll say shit like, Panic Man. Well, let me do his voice. Oh man, Panic Man. This is after he was sick. He got his stroke. Like, Panic Man, look, I'm so glad, man, when you was coming to see me, man. And I heard you was coming, man. So I just said, no, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. The spirit just stopped me from saying that shit. Wow. I'm not going to say that. But I will tell y'all this. Oh my God, spirit said, don't say that shit. Okay, I guess it was between me and him. But I will say this. Linda told me, because it's just them two in the house, who talks all the time. Like, me and Khadijah have talking spells. Hey, yeah, what's up, sweetie? We just rock. Right? For the most part, I go upstairs, lay in one room and watch TV. She lay in the other. We'll just jump and visit each other. What you doing, nigga? What you doing? Nothing. Watch my show. Fuck your show. No, nigga. Judge Judy, fuck your show. Well, fuck you then. Well, fuck you then. Well, close my door. Well, fuck that. Close your own door. Fuck it. Could you cut out the light then? Could you cut out the light then? Could you cut out the light then? Bitch. Fuck you. I wait for a while, go in the room, cut it on her like, psh, now, you fucking petty. And then that's how the day goes. Now, so she's like, they not talk much, she'll take care of doing what she do. Kudos to Linda. She's more than stuck through. She stuck through a fucking firestorm. That idea you have when you say, I wonder if my mate will stay with me if this happens. That happened, and she did incredibly. You know what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, she told me, and I haven't seen them in a long time. They just jumped off the grid. And they have all rights to do that. He spent a lot of his life on the grid. So I respect whatever decision they got going on with why they don't want to be bothered with no information, at least none from me, and what they would want me to tell folks. They know if they tell me something, they're probably telling me something to tell folks. And if they're not telling me or nothing, or contact me with nothing, as much as Bobby loves me, I'm a part of this, and he is stepping away from this to heal. Maybe not necessarily to step back, because I'm sure, I know he's satisfied with his work, but I'm not going to put words in his mouth and say that's it. You never know what anybody do. I let him say it when he wants to say it. But what I can tell you is what we discussed, and I know he said things even before he was sick. He didn't lecture for a couple of years. He was saying the things he was telling me. He's like, Panic, it feels like I said everything. This is before he was sick. Feels like I said everything I have to say. I don't have nothing else to say. You know what I'm saying? I said, all right. But that could change. You know what I'm saying? So you never know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to say that's it or whatever. I'm not going to speak for him. Bobby is more than well capable of answering any of this shit himself if he so chooses. And y'all need to know, when y'all saying, how's Bobby? If he's not telling you how he is, then there's a reason. Because Bobby could snap his fingers and any one of these niggas will put a camera in front of his face in 5 minutes. Anyone will pick up, call him on the phone and put a mic to that phone in in 5 minutes. He could talk and tell the world whatever he wants to tell them. Not to mention, he could call my number 24 hours and say, Panic, tell him that. And before you know it, I'll be on YouTube. This is what Bobby said. So if you would hear updates all day if he wanted to give them. So why you don't hear these constant updates and where you could give donations, he doesn't want to give them. If he was taking them privately or whatever, I'm sure he might, but they're not telling me, so asking me is not going to help. If he wants what he wants and what he needs when he wants, he's motherfucking Bobby Hemmett. He has a fucking network base that is so fucking sick based upon his heart and his love. All he has to do is blink and it should have looked like fucking Fox News. What do you like to say, Bobby? So if he wanted to say it, he'd say it. He doesn't need, you know what I'm saying? Y'all need to stop asking me. I'm gonna tell you that. Because if there's an update, I'm gonna give it. And I'm gonna say it here. You know what I'm saying? So he's being private for a reason. Oh, why I keep talking? I know why I keep. I know I'm stuck on Bobby because of Whitney, but Whitney, you got to let that shit go. It's not your Bobby, unless y'all had a liaison. You should see this slick smile. I know I'm doing it out of the kindness of my heart. I know you think your power got me stuck on Bobby, and I feel that now. But I'm gonna tell you, listen, I'm gonna move on to get out because I'm gonna show you. See, that's what's ironically. That's how fucking spirits, that's when I know it's real, when they start fucking with me. Because the spirits are niggers and they deal on a nigger level. So when they start, that's how I know it's real. Because when they start playing like that and holding you, because we are doing this and you think this is serious, and Panic's giving this lecture, and I know Panic was dropping it, and he was doing this, and this is this, and that really means that. And they laughing like, this shit don't mean nothing. Because I'm going to be real with you, it don't. Once y'all niggas die, y'all gonna go, oh, word? That was it? I was expecting more. You mean we got this? And this pressure that we went through is a form of alchemy? It ain't real? You mean the white man isn't real? Oh. And I spent all that time crying. It ain't true. And they laughing not only because they know that, she knows I know that. And she also knows I can't just tell you that. You will never believe that if I told you this. You would say, okay, but that's just your interpretation, nigga. How I'm going to pay my gas bill, though. And that's not going to happen. But I'm going to get off Bobby. All Bobbies, baby, because I have to get on to this get out. People, that's what motherfuckers came here for, and 3 hours later, we ain't talked about shit yet. And like I said from the beginning, it's really about everything else. I'm talking about get out is this long, but I'm going to give you your fucking little baby interpretation. As much as I can even remember the movie, I've seen it twice and still fell asleep the second time. But we're going to get past this. When there was a guy in New York who said, Brother Bobby, I'm bringing you for a lecture. He wrote a book. This was the second book. The first book, they paid Bobby to talk about it. Bobby said, quiet as kept. I would have talked about it for free. I talked about so many white books. Anybody black who wrote a book, I'm going to big it up. And Bobby talked about his first book and made it a miracle. Now, niggas bought this book because of Bobby's word. And they bought it to death. And when you read it, which I didn't buy it, but when you read it, it's incomprehensible dribble. Now, my boy Tef, I'm telling him about this or a situation or another situation about this same old corny ass egotistical nigga. And Tef is like, well, Bobby said the book is okay. Well, I tried to read it and it makes no sense. I'm okay. I'm going to pick it up again because Bobby said. And that's the mentality that people who were truly conscious from the conscious lecture circuit had. They had a lot of respect for Bobby's scholarship. So like, again, this motherfucker's a reader. He read all the Harry Potters, the Star Wars, all that shit before the movies. Or like all the Star Wars saga. He reading Goosebumps and all sorts of deep, heavy metaphysical shit. He's a reader. He's a writer. He's written books. So he said, I could make heads or tails of this crap. But of course, Bobby said, I'm pick it up. I said, no, don't do that. Bobby was just hooking him up. He said, okay, that makes sense because this shit was impossible. And again, he read it on his own or bought it on his own because that's how serious he is about this book, my brother Tef. Now, The book blows up. The dude is doing lectures about the book on the same forum as I am, which is this blog talk at this time, and sounded fucking insane. So I already knew he had nothing. And so because this first book blew up because of Bobby, he did a second book. And first of all, it's amazing how he's able to, well, it's not really amazing because if you read the shit, then you would have the answer, how fast he's able to turn this fucking dribble out. But if you read it, you would say, okay, because all he has to do is fucking write scribble scrabble. And puts it out. Bobby, my book is coming out, my second book. And this was said part 2 to it. So it probably was more of this shit he wrote with the first book that didn't make it. Then he just made it the second book. Bobby said, oh, yeah, of course. He said, well, I want to bring you to New York for a lecture. You know what I'm saying? While my book comes out. Bobby's like, all right, no doubt. And then he hits Bobby after this is being set up and Bobby committed to it. He said, we want to do the sit-down lecture, and I want you to talk all about my book. Now, the sit-down lecture, usually when somebody brings you in, the next day after the lecture, you sit down with them and they film you, because those guys who brought you in, which doesn't happen with the people who are bringing me in now, they made their money off of selling the DVD. So if they could get 2 to 3 DVDs out of a Bobby Hemmett or Brother Phil visit, that's what they would do, and they would do that in what you call the live lecture, then the sit down. So he said, the sit down lecture, I want you to talk about nothing but my book. Bobby said, all right, no problem. Then he hung up. Bobby's telling me this. Man, I'm thinking about this. Let me do his voice. Man, yeah, man, you know, I'm thinking about this shit, man, and I thought about this shit, and I'm like, nigga, what the fuck? Imagine if I would have brought in Dr. Ben and tell Dr. Ben to talk about my motherfucking book. Some old regular nigga. How disrespectful is this shit? So, man, fuck that shit. I'm going to tell this goddamn nigga, fuck the whole lecture. I ain't with it. So I said, well, Bobby, do you know what's going on? No, what's up, man? I said, look, you have to look at it this way. There's been a race to be the new Bobbies and Phils of the internet. And since I've been talking, my numbers have been sick. And no one is even looking at anything I'm saying. Not these niggas. What they're looking at is the fact that you said my name so many times. Bobby said, what? Well, I was saying and speaking about you based upon thousands of hours of phone time, Panic. I said, Bobby, I know that. You know that. But they don't know what the fuck's been going on between me and you on the phone, my nigga. And all they hear, because they're got such big egos, is Bobby said Brother Panic's name. And if they get the opportunity for Bobby to say their names, not only will they fucking trump Brother Panic, because that's the only thing he's working with, they will murderize him because they the bomb. They got books and shit. Bobby said, oh, no. I said, oh, I know that. But you think I'm going to sit on there and promote that? We will see. We will see who will be around. So we're really literally talking close to 10 years later, and them niggas in the realm of invisibility. So I said, once you talked about that dude's first book, you gave him an existence, you justified. He said, well, I talked about his book because I talked about white people's book. Of course, I talk about any black book. But then Bobby said to me, man, I couldn't even read that bullshit. He's got no bibliography. That's his shit. Look, man, if you read the book, man, or when you do your book, Brother Panic, make sure you put bibliography. They need to see where you got it from. And do you know how important it is to see that? And I understand what he's saying now, because without bibliography, that means this is coming from you. And it puts me in a position to be your preacher, your pastor, your fucking host like Mr. Raw. When you give them bibliography, you get them to go look at the book and see what they think of it. I'm telling you my interpretation of it. And you may love and respect my interpretation, but you should have the opportunity to go look at the original source and see what you see, your interpretation. And this puts it off your hands. You understand what I'm saying? This is so respectful. Respectful to anyone you stand in front of. All them niggas standing in front of you, not telling you know where they get some of this fucking information, because they didn't just wake up born and they knew this shit. They didn't, huh? This ain't for you, dog. This ain't for you. I'm trying this new shit, Core. They said this is, now they have in the store, it's perfect pH, so that means it's alkaline to 7.4%, not in the 9s, which niggas is used to. But then after a while, you're going to find out the Coca-Cola company makes this bullshit. But this, we have plenty of alkaline water in the glass, 5 gallons that you put on the things. Actually, we slide it under, we fly like that. But this is what we walk around with now. We was smart water, you know. I've been drinking it for a couple of weeks. I'm not noticing nothing spectacular, but y'all tell me. So, all right, Whitney, we about to end this Bobby shit. You get your last jollies in. All right, yeah, I don't see you smiling as much. You see my prowess at taking control of my lecture, at the lecture. So, you know, the smiling look is prominent when I looked over there. You ain't looking cute. Bobby's gone, baby. Bobby's gone soon. So Bobby got hip that day to what the little hustle was, because you know he's oblivious to that because he's driven with what he is, that what you see, and this is another thing that got me sick. Here's a little bit more Bobby for you. Let that smile is back. Like, I met dudes that I went to a lecture and this nigga was mimicking Bobby to the point where I was embarrassed. But the thing is, he's mimicking Bobby do lectures. See, I just showed you playing around. When you lecturing on camera, all you got to do is this. Motherfucker, I'm going to say nothing right now and show you. And as long as you're saying it and doing that, it looks like you on fire. You know what I'm saying? But technically, I can say what I need to say just like this and be fucking profound. But that's not what gets attention. Feel me? Here's some secrets. That's not what gets attention. See, when I'm in class, you think I'm doing all of this? No, I'm sitting there like this. Yep. And I'm feeding you motherfuckers so much motherfucking technology. You're literally downloading. Nigga, my last class started at 1:30. We left at 10 p.m., niggas. That's real shit. Them motherfuckers was done. Nigga, I ain't playing. When this shit comes on, and I sat there the whole time like this. You know what that means? Gave him what I need to give him. Because we ain't performing in front of no cameras doing all of that. That's for YouTube. So everything you see on YouTube is a fucking performance. And I'm sorry to say to you, Bobby Hemmett's lecture routines is a part of a performance. He has to keep you attention. He has to make you say, God damn, who's that guy? And then what's he saying? You know what I'm saying? So it's a performance. So when me and him was on the phone, I remember at one point saying, God damn, you a whole different nigga. And what's even interesting, it was still more of a performance when I met him with Shabazz. So when he met me, he was still in that mode, even though there was no cameras on, because he's being Brother Bobby, the lecture guy. But after me and him got on the phone, wasn't none of that shit on the phone. Just, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Panic, all right, man, see, what you got to read is this. What you read? Okay, you fucking with that? You read that? Did you get that book? Okay, so what you want to do is get this book, get that book, and read, turn to this page, this, that, and compare it to that. And see, tell me, and he'll be like, tell me what you get when you read it. Okay, Bobby, I read that. I was fucking with that. Let me see if I got this right. You know what I'm saying? Because he was the teacher. me see if I got that right. Yeah, okay, yeah, all right. You know what I'm saying? So it was real mellow. So now I seen this dude who's mimicking Bobby, but I know Bobby. You doing that to the wrong motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sitting there, I'm like, I'm not really offended like you're offending my boy. I thought it was more hilarious. I think it's more of offense to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Be your fucking self. Somebody told me later, you know that nigga who was mimicking Bobby at the lecture? She said, I seen him in the hallway. He was talking regular like a motherfucker. I said, yeah, I know. And I said, yeah, I know, because I know Bobby. And I know that was a part of how he presented himself at a lecture, the same way I present myself a certain way on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You think I'm in the house with Khadijah? Motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Feel me on that shit, Khadijah? No, we sitting there, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You want to see that movie again? I'll watch it again. All right, what you want to eat? I don't know. What you want to eat? I don't know. I don't care. What you want to eat? And Khadijah, of course. Mexican? I don't want to eat no Mexican. Then why you say you don't care? Well, fuck anything but Mexican. Fuck that. Fuck that. They should make that face. All right, fuck it. Let's go to Mexico. But we going to Problemos, not to the other one, not the fucking decaf, not on the one on decaf. Okay, yay. I eat the same fucking thing, a chicken fajita. I'm like, it was so bad the last time I went to the Mexican restaurant, I said, yo, give me a large yellow rice. I put black beans. I took the fajita stuff and put it in the rice and lettuce and tomatoes and mixed that shit up and made like a Chinese rice. It was like, this shit is good, yo. Put some of that red shit in there. You know what I'm saying? Khadijah's don't give a fuck. Guacamole and all that fucking weird shit. So when Bobby found this out, this was enlightening, you know what I'm saying? That, people needed him to authenticate. Then he says, yeah, there was a guy named such and such, and Shabazz had him open up for me. And then Shabazz asked him to do something. He said, no, I ain't doing nothing. Shabazz said, why not? He said, I already opened up for Bobby, brother Bobby. I'm good. I almost said Bobby Brown again. I'm opening up for brother Bobby. I'm good. I don't have to do nothing else. And of course, that's not true. Not only is he not good, he's probably somewhere sucking on soup. And but this was the mentality. And then Bobby's telling me this, and he's realizing that's what it is. I said, yeah. I said, no, they do not believe that I'm actually doing something. They believe that they are just as good. It's their ego. They are just as brilliant as I could ever be or possibly be, and greater. Just we need one of these old G's to authenticate me. I'm like, wow. All right, let's get to this movie. Y'all listen to goddamn 3 hours of this, and it's not really nothing in this movie. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing to decode. And I'm trying my hardest to do it. So the only thing I really can mention about this, y'all niggas listen to 3 hours and y'all ain't gonna get shit. Let's just try to go through it. Black people talking about this is nothing to decode. Like I said, it's nothing to decode. To decode, something must be encoded first. You know what I'm saying? Meaning there must be a something that's in the hidden, or the hidden culture, or the occult, or the sunken place, and that must be a truth, a symbolic truth, and then layered over it for the conscious part of your mind must be the story. You get what I'm saying? So for instance, real quick, Riddick, he gets dropped in the Chronicles of Riddick, the one with Marshall. He gets dropped on a chain all the way down to a place called Crematoria, where I can't remember the numbers because I have this written down. It's like 13 point whatever. And when you did it, it was like 6. It was like 6 or 666 or whatever it was. So there's so many mythologies of man getting dropped by a cord or a chain, or it was like a birth of an umbilical cord. He was still connected to it, rolling down into this crematorium jail, which was hell. The people said, "You coming or you going?" He said, "I'm just passing through." That's an occult phrase. The occult phrase is, you don't take stake or lay your house in this place. So all that, we need an economic plan and to save our people, and we need better this and better that, is nothing but black people, foolish black people, trying to set up a house in a prison. You understand? You're trying to set up a house in a prison. This is a prison for your soul, and a prison for your soul, and a prison for your sunken place, your subconscious mind. This is the death of Osiris, and this is him cut into pieces. The pieces, you can say, represent dimensions, or your fragment, or your fragmented or subjugated thought. You understand? You could symbolize it in many different ways, many different layers, in many different contexts. So one of the first things I learned in the occult was, damn, all this shit contradicts. What's the thing? I said, oh, contradictions are the key. Cause in this place, in this thing isn't real. This is not reality. How you know it's not reality? Here's the simple thing I think I talked about in this class. This is incense. This is a phone. This is a lighter. This is, let's say, a Twix. You know what I'm saying? And all the rest of that shit. But actually, while the illusion is that they're all different things. All we're looking at is atoms moving at different rates. Simple as that. Compounded differently. That's all we're looking at. So if we're all looking at atoms, everything, first of all, you should know this, that everything is moving. Even so-called dead objects move based upon their atomic reality. And if they move, that means you can access the spirit of even what you call a dead object. Let's get that out the way now. That's why you can access the spirit in something like this. Hoo-ha! Shouldn't have said hoo-ha. Okay. Take that back. Ha, hoo. Time travel, niggas. You said y'all ain't buying it. Well, so if they're all atoms and your eyes are not seeing atoms, your eyes are seeing these different objects, then you're seeing an illusion just by that definition of this place. Now, in the illusionary world, the occultist, the magician, knows nothing is real. What's that? Nothing is real. Everything is. I learned this shit so long I don't remember it, but it is from chaos magic books. Everything's permissible. Nothing is real. Everything's permissible. Y'all already saying it for me, and don't email me with it. I don't even need to remember. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Nothing is real. Everything's permissible. But let me get to the meaning, which is more important, which is trying to tell you, if nothing's real here, all things, in all possibilities, in all realities, everyone's right and everyone's wrong at the same motherfucking time. So when I started to understand that concept of my occult study, when this light became online, I was now able to see why all contradictions were so plentiful and all right. Because from that person's perspective is their reality. You understand? And you don't necessarily have to respect anyone's reality, but you should at least understand why it happens. So you don't get carried away in a fucking bickering bitch ass argument. And this will never happen to me because I understand that's your level, dog. I don't know how to speak to you. My words carry too much information on them, at least when we're talking about this here shit. You leave it to Khadijah, that's as good as it gets. Once you get around this house shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm just another boy. another fetching boy. But once it comes to this, damn baby, what that mean? But once it comes to house decisions, she got this. So at least when it comes to this motherfucking shit, right here, damn, 3 hours. When it comes to this shit, right here. In fact, I'm not gonna name this to Get Out. Niggas will be mad. I'm gonna just put Get Out in it. I'm gonna call it something to Get Out, because if I put Get Out in the beginning, niggas gonna get all masturbatory, and then they're gonna be fucking taking out their grease and their fucking genitals, and then no Get Out. I have no explosion for Get Out. I'm gonna tell you that now. I'm gonna tell you about it, but there's no explosion for Get Out. I'm sorry, you can leave now. I'm gonna talk about it, but you can leave now. There's no explosion. I got some shit though. I always have some shit. It's the power of the ring, bitch. Kiss the ring, bitch. No. All right. He said if he kissed the ring, he loses dignity. I hate this nigga. He's serious all the time. Lighten the fuck up. You got a big ass smile on your fucking face. Fuck you so tight for, nigga. You always smiling, nigga. Fuck you so tight for. You need to go downstairs and whip me up a pizza or some shit, motherfucker. I guess that's what we call an awkward silence, huh? Don't take it personal, nigga. Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go, nigga. There you go, my nigga. We back. I don't even remember what we was talking about, but let's get to it. This movie, like I said, okay, I kind of remember what we was talking about. It's not called, okay, Chronicles of Riddick. Yeah, I want to give you that. So Chronicles of Riddick, where you seen that regular movie, and that's an easy one, that's why I'm bringing it up. Everybody remembered they seen it as an action movie. He says, I'm just passing through. While he's down there, remember the two dogs that came? That represented yin and yang. He was down at the back of the spine. They go up to this next orange level, that's a control center. Never in movies, when they deal with the sacral chakra, they don't deal with much. You know what I'm saying? It had an orange hue. You know what I'm saying? Because the movie The Village, they tapped into the orange very lightly in The Village. And I'll tell you how that movie is another encoded chakra movie. That's decoding. When the movie is regular and there's a whole nother story underneath. That's what you decode. When they're just saying it straight out, you're not decoding nothing. You're inspired. But like Lucy, I tried to tell niggas in the movie Lucy, this is not a metaphysical movie. It's a movie about metaphysics. That's a difference. When you see a movie about metaphysics, then what you need to do is see the commentary they're making on metaphysics. And the commentary they were making in Lucy was the white woman started the universe. And that's what needed to be decoded. The hidden message, while you was trying to figure out the shit they were saying in your face, they were showing you the image of a white woman tapping in and becoming melanin. And she became melanin God. And they showed you even that she started civilization with the symbolic of touching her and naming her Lucy, which is a black woman, which is the first oldest woman they found. That was needed to be decoded, and nobody knew nothing or said nothing about that. But I did is documented on this motherfucking channel. Hotep. That's what you do to decode. Just repeating the shit they said. This movie is not a metaphysical movie. He said shit that we said thousands of years ago about black people's genetics. Come the fuck on. You get so happy because a nigga probably looked on YouTube and seen black people like us talking about superior genetics. Or he just read Elijah Muhammad's book and said, yeah, I know that, even though I married this white woman. You know what I'm saying? And half that movie was about him, when I see it, him justifying his own guilt by being with a white woman, by having this conversation, being able to say, I'm with a white woman, but I could still have this conversation and make this movie. You ever think about that? The part of him that's doing that, that's still spiritual. And you could say the spirit led him to do it. But really, I don't know, because there's nothing real revealing about this movie. But I guess spiritually, I would say it was hella satisfying. The last time I felt this satisfied watching just a mundane movie, and I'm sure you could pick and choose things, but beloved, you know, and all that shit, was Django. I just really enjoy, because you know how you see the black man, especially this nice, ever so fucking nice guy, that all of these signs is happening, and he's just laughing it off and letting it roll down his back. You know what I'm saying? All through the movie. Usually when they get the upper hand, they have this moment of, I'm going to let you live. And then the white man gets up. No, I like that he got up and just murdered insanely. So now, of course, the metaphysics, he couldn't murder that white woman because that white woman has such a hole in her powerful ass. No, I seen it. She was dying. You know what I'm saying? So to let her die slow on that ground, in as long as she could, I thought was a masterpiece. Compared, because he already proved that he wasn't scared to kill no white folks. You know what I'm saying? And no white women. And I think as soon as he seen them pictures, he was out of love. So it wasn't like he still loves her. I didn't feel none of that. I feel that bitch was shot. And okay, let me just walk you through it. It's nothing really to walk through. It was just a good movie that does that. So let's talk about the hypnotizer. I thought it was genius the way he did it. I thought it was deep with the rain, because the rain is calming, and then the symbol of the rain, it was actually calming you down. I thought it was genius that, and I knew immediately what he was stating when she was started to turn the tea. Probably not immediately, but maybe sooner than a lot. At least I would think that oh, okay, she's supposed to be this is her hypnotizing thing now. And I'll go back and forth. I don't remember, nothing that stood out before. I'm sure there's parts I'm missing that people would like me to address. But I promise you, I don't see this movie as... So I really shouldn't be addressing it as an occultist, really. You know what I mean? But since people, of course, such an interest in it, I'm going to do it. But let me just get right to it. I know this nigga seen that imagery in a dream, or this had to come to him. Because it says written and directed by him. He doesn't have a co-writer. And so this, that imagery was so powerful of the sunken place. Not only did I can tell he was inspired with that one vision, and he probably built a lot of this movie around that, but it inspired a lot of black people to be metaphysical, because they seen something in that archetype. But when I see this archetype, this is what I teach in class. What you call a sunken place. My whole class is about the subconscious mind and how to access it and communicate. But I'm going to tell you what y'all didn't see, because you won't be so metaphysical. And this is from his Peel's psyche. When she pushed him into his subconscious mind, here's the statement. Y'all missed it. He's now in the universe. You have a black man in the universe who's powerless. Powerless. Jason Peele just showed you and told you that he has no clue of how to survive, interact, move, or express anything but fear, in the universe. The black man as a symbol of the black man in the universe, that's where your power and your prowess are. But his psyche was seeing this one box and he was trying to get back to it. That represented third dimension. So you had a nigga trying to fight to get back to third dimension. Now, you could say in the context of the movie, yeah, that's what it is. But at the same time, the imagery still stands strong. That it was a black man who's powerless in the universe. And I thought you was master of the universe. So I seen that imagery, but didn't really care because I know this guy isn't genius enough. If it was a white man doing it, then I would have said he's making a point. A black man do it, I don't think he's smart enough to make a point based upon his earlier work. If it was a white man doing it, I'm saying, oh yes, he's telling the black man to your psyche in this imagery that you are powerless in the universe. The universe is foreign to you. And you will be in a true death, even scarier than death. You'll be conscious and dead. You know what I'm saying? Because some people hold solace that when I die, I just won't feel nothing and I'll be gone. But just imagine being buried alive while you're alive and you buried. You can't move in a coffin, buried. And think of how long it's going to take you to die. Oh, that's terrible. So the sunken place was equating to being buried alive. But the imagery was the darkness of the universe that showed you it was fear, it was death, it was being buried alive death, it was deeper and deeper into nothingness. Now, of course, Jason Peele, or whatever the fuck his name, Jordan Peele, probably would feel this way based upon his uninformed knowledge of self. If it was a white man, I said, he's doing this to you. Then we would have had something to decode because I would have said, well, let me see his other work. And if I'm seeing other occult work or metaphysical work, then I'm going to say he's on it. If I'm seeing this nigga was Harry Met Sally, maybe not. You know what I'm saying? It's all to be determined. But really, on the level where I would determine it myself and move on, I wouldn't really talk about it unless it was something to talk about. You get what I'm saying? Now, if you want to, I know I'm not decoding because this guy, I'm not revealing this guy's master plan, which is what decoding really is. Pulling the pants off of this nigga and saying this is what he's working with. You understand what I'm saying? I don't think that's what I'm doing with this guy. I'm not convinced that he knew. You know what I'm saying? So not being convinced that he knew, instead of decoding it, what you see is me taking a symbol that he used and pretty much encoding it, if that's what we're going to call the opposite. I'm encoding it with spiritual information just from my perspective. Because somebody else may encode it from their perspective, but half these niggas who are doing that are saying they're decoding it, which makes me fucking really pretend sad. You know, I'm pretend sad. I'm crying right here. I'm pretend sad that we don't know what it is we're even fucking doing and trying to be scholars at it. You're encoding it because you're not pulling the skirt off of this nigga. He did what I would say is something black people know even if they do fuck with white women. Our thing is genetic and they need us. But whatever it was, he found the different white woman. They always find the different white woman. Whatever their story is. I don't even give a fuck. I don't even care to decode his mindset. Somebody went all crazy, fuck this movie, fuck that, blah, 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 and look at his woman. I'm like, well, truthfully, if it was more of a spiritual story, I don't give a fuck who did it. You know what I'm saying? Because the spirit works through many motherfuckers and you never know who. You have to be adept at reading and smelling and seeing and decoding spirit. You understand? And my practice was decoding movies. But you have to decode spirit. They speak in code. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd have been fucking saying Bobby Brown all night, not knowing, but I know how to read. I could feel the energy coming. And I could feel Whitney pulling me. Right there. And she's still looking, still smiling. So I could feel it. You know what I'm saying? I could smell it, feel it, taste it, touch it, hear it, see it, because I've done the work. I teach you how to do the work. I'm not cooler than you. What I do, I want you to do. Because the more you can do it, the more you can teach the next man to do it. And before you know it, you have true power walking and not a bunch of motherfuckers just yelling at each other. You understand what I'm saying? True motherfucking power in this motherfucker. Motherfucking, it's pales in comparison. They can't do what you do genetically. And once you understand that, then you'll understand what the occult really is. The occult is your genetics, nigga. And what's hidden is what one cannot see. You understand? What one must know. And you cannot explain this. You understand? What I truly know, I can't explain. So the occult can never really be, the true occult can never come out my mouth. It cannot be put into words, my nigga. And what you need to do to understand this is deal with the niggas who've been doing this. And you can learn something instead of fucking running your fucking mouth all the time about shit you don't know. You know what I'm saying? Shit I know you don't know. You already proved you don't know. You know what I'm saying? You been did that. Been did that. So when you ready to empty that cup, then you come to see me. Motherfuckers who walk in my presence in my house with a full cup, I promise you, it's a pleasure to meet you. But I know I can't teach you shit. But you're a wonderful person, you know, and I enjoyed meeting you. And would you like a Snapple, you know, but I can't teach you shit. And I have no desire to. You understand what I'm saying? If you question me, then that means you need something from me. If you don't question me, that means you don't need nothing, and I have nothing to offer you. I have nothing to offer you. And my ego doesn't run to a place where I need to tell you something or I feel I know better. If you know what you know, then I believe, I'll say what Bobby Hemmett says to every motherfucker who know what they know. Hey, man, well, more power to you then, brother. More power to you. And I didn't, and I know you used to say that, and I'm sure y'all remember that shit, but I bet y'all didn't know that was what it was for a motherfucker's ego, to shut him up. As soon as he start pontificating, you, listen, I start to understand, I am nowhere near where that nigga study is. I promise you that. Like I said, that nigga will tell you all the events in 1973. Accurately, my nigga. Accurately. From memory. And you would never even get to know in a lecture what this nigga just could remember. The pages. Turn the page. Oh, you got that book? Turn to page 94 real quick. Look at chapter 2. What the fuck how you know that? So I'm not even trying to put my measurements in with that shit. But what I will tell you is this. I am still long studied at this point. And I will say this. You get to be so comfortable in what you know. The idea that you need to tell somebody is right out your fucking head. I can't wait not to talk about this shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait. Soon as we finish class or lecture or radio show, first thing I'll do with Kamani, which I like a lot, we'll go somewhere fucking else. We'll eat something, we'll do something. We talk about some of the rap or something else. My whole thing is to get my mind off of this shit. I have no desire to talk about this shit all night. You just get so content in the stuff that you're studying. The stuff that you're studying becomes smaller and smaller too. You start to get hungry to find newer shit. So I'm more hungry to find newer shit, the shit I didn't study. You know what I'm saying? I'm now collecting a lot of shit on sacred geometry. You know what I'm saying? You don't hear me talk about it because I didn't do much studying, and I could tell you about it. I could tell you a lot of things about it. You know what I'm saying? But you're not going to hear me pontificate and do all of this shit because that's not my expertise. I'm going to say what I know. Say what I know. And so encoding, decoding, are things that I know because you, let's say this object that you got, you have to encode spirit into it to activate it. Not decode this. You have to encode it to activate it spiritually. And quiet as kept, you niggas don't even know what you doing. What you calling decoding, you encoded that nigga's movie and you made it more spiritual than that nigga. Holla glory. Give it to me, nigga. Give it to me. You made it more spiritual than the actual nigga. He made a point, but y'all added so much metaphysics to it, calling it decoding it. Y'all added the metaphysics to it and y'all spiritualized it. Y'all did what I do around here and try to teach you to do every day. Let's say I get this motherfucking mug. When I put that, I encode it with spirituality. You know what I'm saying? When I encode it with spirituality, it becomes a power tool. You are in that place, nigga. It becomes a power tool. Now tell me about your mother. What happened? It becomes a power tool. And that's really the whole game. You're taking all of this and encoding it with spirit. And I'm probably using the wrong word. Well, you can use encoding, but I never used it before today. But you're putting the energy on it. You understand? So we're actually, the metaphysical community really is actually putting the energy on that. Movie was a regular fucking scary movie that you'd like to see. What inspired him was Django. I guarantee you, if he's not going to say it, that's what it is. He's seen Django, that feeling of the slave that was getting revenge on white people. He said, wow, it was, I can see him right now. Wow, it was smart how Quentin Tarantino did that. Who's going to be mad at a slave, a slave owner getting chopped up, killed, beat up, whipped, burnt, and all the rest, shot, and all the rest of that shit? No one. It's a way for black people to do it, and black people had an uproar in them that was so, yay, you just wanted to see it. And not to mention white people too. White people felt what they do, even though they won't admit it all day, they got something coming. They're waiting for it. So when you see a movie like Django, you let them off the hook. It's a way to get that, bust that nut, but on the movie screen and not in real life. You ain't busting them in the head. You watching Django bust them in the head, and you feeling exhilarated. So Peele, I'm sure he just said, if that's his name, Peele, right? He said, look, I want to get that feeling again. I just need a way to do it. And he found the perfect way. Interracial couple, you think it's love. He based it upon, he's got that love. And then these people doing something so dastardly that when they get killed in such a way, you just yippee yay. And what white people is going to defend them? You get what I'm saying? Because that's all it really takes to make a movie like that. That's the genius of it, where white people can't defend the white people getting murdered viciously by this black Negro. Even the racists can't defend them. How? I'm racist, and that nigger doing that to these good white folks. He's like, who's gonna support that? Even other racists gonna be like, nah, man, let's just let this one go. You know what I'm saying? Let's just let this one go. So, what else is in this fucking movie besides what it was calling this bullshit about the sunken place? Okay, there's another thing that came up in the metaphysical community. White woman controlling the black man and the white woman's prowess as a sharpshooting equal competition to the black woman, pretty much. So why does the white woman have so much power to get this man and to get the black man? And she had him doing this. She had him come to this house. She had him accepting all this bullshit. He's doing all this bullshit for her. They was insulting him, and he just ate it. The white woman's power. I'm like, just to say the white woman's power. Two words or three words that should never or could never come in together in a sentence, not just because my ego won't allow me to do it, because there's no such thing. The white woman has no power over the black man. The problem is the black man has no power. Therefore, he magnetically attracts white women, or he's magnetically attracted to white women. Oh, I can tell you personal stories, and I'm gonna, no doubt. But y'all need to understand that he's magnetically attract. That's what you do when you like somebody. I'm attracted to you. I'm attracted to you. And why he's so attracted to her, not because she has power, is because he is now powerless. So when he comes to the height of his money power, which he thinks is supposed to make him powerful, and finds out he's just as insecure as he was before he started playing basketball and got rich. He has no power. And since he has no power, this didn't get him power because he's just a high-paid slave running up and down. We know all of this. He still sees his people suffering and all of this. He still thinks that getting the white woman will give him that power, but only finds she's powerless. What gives you power is a woman who challenges you, my niggas. Well, y'all know this. Why should I say my niggas? Y'all know this. And that's a black woman, son. But what they did was make the black woman's image not just a challenging power. That's true opposite of the black man. But they made it an overbearing beast who at every turn is willing to snap your neck off, which is not true of the black woman. And then they give us reality shows. You understand what I'm saying? Where you see women who are animals and they resort to animalistic behavior at the drop of a fucking dime. You look at that and then you see this as the state of black woman in one way or another in some context. And then you're going to see it because black young women who watch the shows look up to Love and Hip Hop, basketball wise, as motherfucking entertainment, but also role models. So they think they have to act and react when black men approach them and other women approach them like these animals. So they allow this to make the black woman's image unbearable. And then the white woman is looked at as easygoing. And because these niggas are powerless, no matter how much money they got, easygoing is an easy road. So for instance, Damon John. Damon John was, I don't know, the owner of FUBU. And Damon John was in the 3rd or 4th grade with my sister. They were friends since the 3rd and 4th grade. Straight booty buddies. You know what I'm saying? And as a result, me and him were acquaintances. Not really cool like that, but cool enough. Cool when we see each other. But this is what did happen. Like any other brother, I was on it, fucking with all my sisters, boyfriends, and so on and so forth. Fucking the niggas up, kicking asses, chasing them niggas back out the fucking hood. I remember I was sitting at my living room table, my mother's house, drawing. I used to sit there and just draw Panic over and over. We used to have flyers from the skating ring we worked at, so it'd be a box. We used to have to give them out. So we used to just take out the box, me and Dane, we get high, right? After we high, we say, yo, you want to go draw? So we take the flyers, which was a box of them, take out a stack, turn them over, and just keep drawing Panic, Dizzy Dane. Just keep talking, putting it to the side. Panic, Panic, Panic. Just high doing this shit all day. Drawing at the table. It was funny, dumb shit. Dane will probably laugh at that if he heard this. So now, my sister walking with some nigga. I'm saying the nigga had a sheepskin on. He walked in the house with his hands in his pocket. So I look up, I say, yo, dude, don't walk in with your motherfucking hands in your pocket. You need to take your motherfucking hands out your pocket. So my sister said, you ain't gonna take your hands out your pocket. This motherfucker ain't nobody. I said, You listen to her, dog, I'm going to crack your jaw. You're going to walk home to wherever you are. Know what I'm saying? And then your hands won't be in your pocket because you're going to be holding your motherfucking jaw while you're on the fucking E-train back to wherever the fuck you came from. If I get up off this table, son, it's going to be terrible for you. Ma. My mother ain't say nothing. She just loved her boy. So son I said, all right, son. See, let's do it. Let's do it. Bring him outside in the snow. So I'm from Brooklyn, kid, and I'm trying to boom. Dragged him, mollywopped him all through the snow, fucked up his sheepskin, kicked him in his ass, and said, now go the fuck home, like I said. Now your jaw is fucked up. Now you hold that. Sister lost it. Motherfucker, all the time. Well, I'm at the skating ring, right? This is about 4 or 5 months later. Working at the skating ring, me and Hot Day be DJing. So I see that nigga. I said, where I know this nigga from? I said, yo, word, Hots. Yo, word is born, my nigga. Remember that nigga I told? No, Hots was with me. Hots was with me when I mocked that nigga. It wasn't Dane who was with me. It was Hots who was with me. And Hots was sitting there while I drew. No. Hots was trying to draw. Because Hots loved that I could do graffiti ill. But he was a DJ Hot Day. And he used to try to teach me to DJ. DJ Scratch used to try to DJ. This is just some shit I couldn't do. I couldn't get the two sides of my brain to go jick, jicka, jick. I couldn't get that. Scratch was the illest teacher too at it. DJ Scratch from EPMD, a master. This nigga was showing me transforming. He said, don't touch the fader yet. I'm going to show you how to move your hand. He let go of the fader and just was going, he was just doing it up and down, going, then he was going, I could not get it. A master teacher was teaching me. I couldn't get this. Hot Day is a master. Couldn't get it. But when I used to write that graffiti, Hots was intrigued. So it was me and Hots sitting there. So Hots seen it. So I remember telling Hots, you remember that fucking nigga that I punched in the face, dragged through the snow from Brooklyn? He said, I'm from Brooklyn, poof, and got his shit cracked. Yeah, so that nigga skating right now, son. So he was skating, doing whatever he is. So I'm avoiding him because I'm like, I don't want to have to fuck this nigga up again. It's just embarrassing. It was like embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? I was on a whole different mindset. It's just embarrassing. So boom, I'm dipping this nigga. Not really dipping him, but I'm just avoiding him. So I turned around, boom, the nigga standing right there. He said, yo. Then he slapped my hand and was like, yo, my nigga, where do I know you from? Get off of me. And this nigga, I said, okay, I'm about to knock this nigga out again. This nigga just got his shit pouted. He just pouted his way out. I'm like, okay. Now, so I was beating up boyfriend's ashes, you know, giving it to him on the phone. Damon John from Fubu. I snatched the phone. Yo, who this? Who this? You talking shit. I said, yo, listen here, motherfucker. You fucking my sister? He said, yup. I said, yo, I'm going to tell you right now, son. You got sassy ass mouth, my nigga. If I ever see you, word is born, son, I'm going to embarrass you. I'm going to let her tell you about my results. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to let her tell you about my resume. So I need a whole lot of different attitude from you. He was like, nigga, fuck you. I said, oh my God, this is amazing. He said, where you work at? I said, no, he said, where you be at? I said, well, listen, you can come up to my job. You know USA, the skating ring? Yup. I said, why don't you come through? I'm going to get you in free. And then once I get you in free, I'm going to fuck you up for free. He said, all right, I'll be up there Saturday. I said, all right, word is born. I forgot all about it. This nigga rolled up, came in, was like, what's up, nigga? I said, I ain't going to front. I really like you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You are amazing to me. He's like, what's that? He was real cool. He was real, he had the heart, and he was really with this shit. And I'm like, this nigga really came. Like, and he was small, no, he was real small, chubby. like years now. And from that day, I was like, I like this nigga. He's cool. You know what I'm saying? He was just so authentic. It took me off guard. You know what I'm saying? My sister had a baby. He wasn't the father. But it was one of them, you should have been the father things. She named her son Damon. He's 29. He's almost 30. She named him Damon. And, that's how cool they were. So for years, she's living on Roosevelt Island back from New York. That's sick rent. You see them FUBU envelopes. So that nigga he was a friend. They started fucking around again when he got older. So I remember one time I remember coming to the crib. He was always at the crib time to time. And for me and him, it became, yeah, what's up, nigga? What's good? What's good? All right. And, especially the more he got into FUBU, the more it got bigger. You know what I'm saying? I remember, like, everybody was, like, just on him for shit. So I remember I called him for something way later in 96. And I was like, yo, what's up, kid? Da, 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 da. Yeah, Reese told me to call you for this, that, and the other. I was like, yeah, whatever. And he just really wanted to talk about, yo, kid, remember that time? Because there was a chick that I was fucking that he fucked before, and we used to talk about that a lot. Remember that time? Remember that chick? Yeah, Lisa. He just wanted to talk because you could tell so many niggas was on him about, you could tell that was rare moments. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right. And like I said, me and him wasn't that fucking cool. And I remember he had shoestrings on his pants. So for years, I used to say, kid, you came to USA with the fucking shoestrings on your pants. Remember that was the style? Your shoestrings, tie your shoestring up to your knee. I said, you had them shoestrings on. He said, man, I ain't never wore that shit. I ain't never had the motherfucking shoestring. I knew you had fucking shoestrings on your fucking... So for years, remember you had them shoestrings, nigga? So we was there. But I was asking him something. I was trying, getting to the point, but he wanted to talk about that. So, but I could tell it's rare he got to talk about anything about him. Everybody was on him for FUBU business at this time. Now, you go back a little bit earlier. I remember, and we talking, and I'm telling you for the reason, real nigga, she was a real nigga. A real nigga. Know what I'm saying? That nigga was sewing hats in his basement. FUBU hats. That's where that shit started. That nigga hunted for a year LL down. For LL to do the ad. The first FUBU ad, if you remember, and I remember this because of my sister's connection, was LL standing outside in the morning. He was standing, like, the car door was open. It was like he was a driver. The car door was open. He was standing on the side of his car door, leaning up with a FUBU shirt on. And this shit took FUBU over the top. Now, when it took FUBU over the top, and I'm gonna go on different lines of the story. When FUBU blew up from LL, because LL didn't take this shit serious. Remember, there was no real, besides Cross Colors and Carl Kanai, clothing store. Took them crazy. FUBU shirts. Everybody had to have a FUBU shirt. When LL seen this, LL invested in the company. You know what I'm saying? Blew him up and said, I'm going to be in it for this much and get that much out of it. The same shit he doing on Shark Tank. I'm going to be in it for this much, get that much out of it and help you bless and big up. Then LL went on Gap and did a rap. He was rapping for the Gap, but said, for us, by us, on the low. So all the hood niggas seen in a Gap commercial, LL shouting out FUBU. Magnificent. You know what I'm saying? Gap probably just caught on to that shit recently. You know what I'm saying? Went over the top. Another way, of course, is having rappers and music videos doing it. So I remember a little bit before LL, taking back to the storyline, him and my sisters was girlfriend and boyfriend. They was always, well, we work better as friends. We need to stop. So stop fucking and just be friends. Because they would argue the motherfucking asshole. They was worse brothers and sisters. I've never seen my sister argue with anybody but me and him. You know what I'm saying? So they got a spiritual connection for real. And they look short like the same motherfuckers when, and he was at the crib, FUBU shirts. He had FUBU bags and bags of FUBU shirts. They was new. And they were so new in the game, I wouldn't even fuck with them. I wouldn't be like, yo, what's good with that? Where's the 2X? And I wouldn't even fucking with them. You know what I'm saying? I hear that. And they bags of this shit. It was just too new for me yet. I was sitting around going, FUBU, for us, by us. I was like, that's so limiting. That's the shit I said. When they ran the name by me, FUBU, FUBU. Why would he name that shit FUBU? What's FUBU? For us, by us. I said, that's some civil rights bullshit. Name some regular shit. Who's gonna buy that but black people? You know what I'm saying? Wait, my bad. I guess that's why I'm not a clothing mogul. So, they arguing. My sister was working on music video. My sister worked at every motherfucking record label there is. You know what I'm saying? And but at this time she was working with mad niggas. She Hype Williams and all them niggas, she was fucking with them. Doing video, whatever it was on the set. You know what I'm saying? And so she's telling Damon, come down to the set, I'm gonna introduce you to Hype Williams, and he gonna get niggas in that FUBU. You know what I'm saying? Which Hype Williams did eventually. You see all them niggas Total and all them wearing FUBU shirts in them videos, Hype Williams video. That's all Damon, my sister, got him into that. And the original thing was a thing on music video box with FUBU. That was one of the first things. You see my sister standing with them. My sister niggas was telling me, yo, your sister was on video music box with some shit called FUBU. I said, really? I said, I gotta ask her. You know what I'm saying? It was really that. I said, oh, that's what Damon's doing? Oh, okay. So anyway, he's arguing with her like, yo, what the fuck? This nigga wasn't even looking at me. This nigga trying to fuck you. And I sister with that dumb naive shit. Oh no, it's just Hype Williams. So he finally said, yo, Penny, look, I went down there. I got bags in my shit. I'm trying to tell him what my company is, what it's about, our mission statement. He said the nigga is on the phone. He's not even making eye contact. He's looking at Reese like this. Yeah, well, just leave your stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm going to get at it. Just put it in the bag. Put it right there. He said, I'm sitting there telling him, what you think? And Reese is like, no. I'm like, dog, don't even argue with that. I've been trying to tell her for years. In fact, I tried to tell her about your fucking ass until you came to fucking USA and impressed me. But I was trying to save her from niggas trying to fuck her back then. Saving her from niggas trying to fuck her that don't work. Didn't you fuck her? He said, yeah. I said, well, it don't work because I was trying to tell her. And so he started laughing. But I said, yeah, Reese, nah, that's about dick and pussy. If he's entertaining them, it's because he wants to fuck you or finish fucking you, whatever the fuck is going on with y'all. So, yeah, my sister, she wasn't really giving out the pussy a lot, but she fucked some key niggas. She fucked some key niggas, though, because, you know, she'll tell me, she'll slowly, she don't want to just tell me, yeah, fuck that nigga. We ain't got that relationship. You know what I'm saying? But we got the relationship, like, if I bring it up, she'll admit it. So she just kept talking about Tretch one day. That chain means for the brothers who are on lockdown. You know, all the shit that he's saying in his music video. Remember he was wearing that fucking lock? Why you wear that lock, Tretch? This is for all the brothers who are on lockdown. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay. And she kept saying all of the shit. Then she goes, I said, no, Tretch is Diesel. He's big. He work out. You know, he's fucking Tretch. She said, nah, his arms are big, but his chest ain't that big. I said, all right. What's up? Now, me and him was hanging out at the crib, and he came to the crib. I said, oh, so you fuck Tretch. And then I can't remember what it was. Me and Eric Sherman got the same birthday. So you fuck Eric Sherman? Well, I thought he was the gay rapper. Everybody was saying he was the gay rapper. No, he's not. God damn. So I know Hype Williams, I know she was doing too many Hype Williams jobs without asking. I know he got some pussy. I know Hype Williams got some pussy. She was working with I'll Be Sure. So, yeah. She said it like, she was telling me, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because I know he worked at Motown with her. So she was like, yo, I was in Manhattan. Mad chicks was around. You know what I'm saying? And I'll Be Sure was at the ATM. After he finished, he turned around and just yelled out, Reese! And came and gave me a big hug, spun me around. So I'm thinking she's telling me this I'll Be Sure fan story. Then she says to me, boy, I sure wish that was the 80s. I said, yo, that shit actually had me laughing. She said, I sure wish that shit was when he was hot. But I think she might, if he went at it, just for the sake of that, she's giving Albie Short some pussy. And I know that. So she fucked a lot of key niggas, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not, I didn't put it past her. But now, we fast forward, and many stories, you know, that's her friend. So, but she's telling me she's talking to Damon. I said, oh, okay, what's up with him? And this is like in 2000, I'm going to have to say 13. She said, yo, he's having a detailed discussion with her about how he only fuck with white women. Dun, 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 dun. I said, what? First of all, there's a picture online of this nigga in a full dress and makeup with a wig. Straight out. So they got him. And you know, you can tell it's probably one of them pranks or whatever. So they got him. Mind control, I want y'all to listen. MK Ultra, I'm going to have to say on him, I'm almost close to saying definitely. Because now, I told you all of that for a reason. This nigga is talking to her and he's telling her, white women. Why do you fuck with white women? Why do you want white women now? I'm going to marry them. He said, black women are too complicated. He said, white women are easy. When I come home, she does this. Rub my feet. Like, you know, all the shit that some nigga would dream about, some slave would do for him. You know what I'm saying? White women are slaves. And she's doing all of this, and he's, of course, not challenged, but she's draining him while he's doing it. His power is gone. Now, all you have to look is how this nigga talks on motherfucking the Shark Tank. Well, we're gonna do this, and I was really thinking that we should come through and do that. When I tell you this, I know this nigga. Not like my sister knows this nigga, but I can say I know this nigga. And when I hear that nigga, that's not the same nigga. This nigga, let me tell you, in my mind, I was a rough, tough, rugged nigga. And I was a ghetto-ass gangster nigga. Everything that the ghetto had to offer, I was about it. I was willing to fight. There was some niggas I was willing not to fight because I was a ghetto nigga and I knew where I better stay in my own fucking lane. But if it came down to it and you had to, then we had to. And I've done a lot of have-tos and got a lot of victories, took losses. That's what it is. Willing to scrap is the game. I knew the ins and outs of it, and that's how I just feel about it. You know what I'm saying? And I know when other niggas knew the ins and outs of it, and I love to see that, meet that, and respect that. I respected this nigga, and my respect threshold was very skinny because I had a very disgusting upbringing until my father stepped in. You understand what I'm saying? And I will say this with all my might and heart. I respected this dude and never forgot all the years that I had interactions with him coming down that this nigga's heart was 100. You know what I'm saying? The shit that nigga is doing, that his skin look different, that nigga look like, I can't explain it. We was look at it and say, well, he's just a rich man. He's a rich black man, and I guess this is how rich black men talk. And we don't, not conscious, but the regular person who's watching him. No, this nigga's from South Jamaica, not South Jamaica. He was from he was Hollis or Cambria. Our school was in Hollis, so he's not far. He's either Cambria Heights is the farthest. He's St. Albans or Hollis. I promise you, I believe he's from Hollis. And Hollis is Queens rough, nigga. That's Run DMC and let's read Russell Simmons books to tell you the dope on Hollis Ave. You understand what I'm saying? Real nigga shit. We were from Hollis, you know what I'm saying? And then moved to St. Albans, which is just 5 minutes better than Hollis. You understand? And what I will say to you is this. He's a real nigga from real nigga shit and was about that real nigga life. Let me take that back, because when you say real nigga life, the guns and whatever, he was always a genius. And a real nigga life is pretty much, he was 100% thorough in his niggerness to you, in between us. 100. I never seen them failing at that shit. The shit my sister was I don't even remember. It was so discouraging what he was saying. But it's everything we complain about as black people, that black men have become when they become rich. Definitely that. The way that nigga's talking is either MK Ultra or he's just lost his mind. Like every other nigga, by playing with motherfuckers who are powerless. You understand? Who drain you for your power. So white women do not have power. That you are just powerless. And then when you become powerless, they become an issue. You understand what I'm saying? When you have your true power, that's almost like me saying, yeah, I'm doing what I'm doing, but then there's a white woman in the next room. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to fuck them. I don't know what about them it is to fuck, because I'm in my power. And let me tell you this, the only thing that could shut me the fuck up is in the next fucking room. You understand what I'm saying? Shut me the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Actually have something to say that I say, wait a minute. You're right. White women don't do that to me. They're dogs. I wouldn't even carry them on a leash. If you're talking about sexuality, when carrying on a leash, I think it's for the white man to walk around with. You know what I'm saying? I think in your right mind, what he opted for was something easy, because when you're rich, you feel with your ego you shouldn't have to be challenged. Any woman that you choose to pick based upon or their only credentials is beauty, if they try to challenge your intellect as the natural black woman they are, you start to say, how dare you? I'm such the fucking such. See, not understanding that the name of the game is the black woman in her natural role to challenge you and push you through the realm of what you call argument. And it's not just mindless arguments about let me smell your dick and where you been at. I've never heard the words from Khadijah, where you been at. She's never heard the words from me, where you been at, where you going. She's free and I'm free. It ain't about that. It ain't those arguments. It's the arguments that are real for me to improve my consciousness. You can't keep doing that, Panic. You got to be aware of this, Panic. Panic. I keep telling you. And she's making a valid point. And her power has me go sit in a room and think. You know, all right. You got it. I'm sorry. Let me try that again. Let me apologize for that, this and that. I've never seen any white woman to offer any of that level of intellect ever in any forum anywhere. And I'm sure there may be some, I don't care if there is, you know what I'm saying? I really just don't care if there is. If there is, then great. And then I think she should raise up a white man and empower him the best he can. But we'll see what you can do against a real empowered couple. Because, you know what I mean, it ain't going to work. You know what I'm saying? You know, motherfuckers walk out of our path. They won't cross our path. Especially me and Khadijah together. It is clearly obvious who and what we are. And that's something that spews off of you based upon your aura. And that's in your aura is something that is generates from the chakras and your emotional system and your balance based upon your thoughts. Our thoughts, first and foremost, what fortifies our shield is our thoughts of love. There's nothing that's going to beat that. You know what I'm saying? Not your animosity, not your jumping up and down, not your YouTube videos. Your ability to first find love within and for yourself. You understand what I'm saying? And if you love yourself, to find them, you're going to start to recognize there's something missing in you, the other half of yourself. And if you know thyself, that other half of yourself has got to look like you, my nigga. It's got to. It's got to. You don't know who you are, clearly, because who you are, it's her inner being. No, her inner being is not determined as much as I should say her inner being is revealed by her genetics. So, you know, I get that. White people thought they could challenge me like I'm going to answer them. But I'll answer it in a bigger way here, generically, not individually. So I already did, and they already stopped bringing me this point. Where we go, we're all the same, and no one has a color, and we're all the same. No, that's wrong, because I've seen where we go. And where we go is based upon frequency. And your frequency on earth is a physical manifestation of who and what you are. Our power and prowess in every aspect, our melanated beings that dominate in every field we decide to step into, and you better hope it ain't fucking hockey, bitch. Is a telltale reality of who and what we truly are. And where we go is based upon light. And we are the masters of light. You were just born. And your genetics, lucky for you, come out to black women and have the ability to evolve. But you ain't at where we at. And you don't go where we go because you ain't been through enough to get in the door, dog. So you're going to go where the fuck you going to go. And those of you, Eminem and the motherfuckers, go. But I've seen it. You don't go where we go. Where we go is based upon genetics. And that's the difference. Based upon genetics, not based upon, but we're all people. See, look at it this way. You think monkeys go where you go? They're a different species, aren't they? Going where dogs go? No. Dogs dream. Dogs go where dogs go. Monkeys go back where monkeys go. And I realize this is all about a part of our consciousness of the mind, but they resort back to your mind because it's all about your mind. The mind is all. So they do resort to places in your mind. The white man comes from your mind. Did you not make him in the cave with science? With your mind? The white man is a part of your mind, and when he dies and all of this dies, he resorts to that part of your mind that's in the category of your lower self, the lowest version of you made manifest. How do you get off this motherfucker? If you're the black man and you running this shit, and you the master, and this ain't popping, how do you move? How do you get off this planet? How do you make others see or want to even become conscious when you rocking this motherfucker? All you say is this, or a group of scientists said, a priesthood said, the priesthood, let's just say the priesthood of Yaqub said, well, what about this? What if we make a physical version of the lowest forms of our nature? You know, all those little nasty traits that pop up through certain people, greed, selfishness, self-centeredness, envy, lust, animal. What if we create an entity and study him on an island? Bad idea. The nigga got off. Watch the movie called The Island, and you will find the story of the white clone that got off the island and went into society, and now you have him today. So what if we do this and create this thing and study it and da-da-da-da-da. He was born from you, DNA, from your mind, and everything returns back to your mind. You understand what I'm saying? This is the unfolding of your mind. This is the great bang of your mind. And then the great crunch of your mind, the breath in, is everything returning to its source. The source of the white man is from the black man's fucking blueprints. And that's real. Your source is still a heaven because it exists within the realm of our divinity. But what you are in our divinity would not matter. It's not rocking, son, because you see what you are in our physical reality. But if you are studying the information and something in you is really honest and true, you're not studying to be just the white man who feels that he knows something, and you really honestly understand your dirty self, and you empty your cup of we're all going to the same place, and you know you niggas can't even fucking dance. The universe, verse, one song. You can't even dance, nigga. Rise, hymn, rhythm. Rise, hymn, rise, song. You can't even sit in the sun, nigga. And you have no rhythm. You ain't in this, player. This ain't about you, dog. I know you think it's about you. And I know you grew up thinking this whole shit is about you. But guess what, Mr. White Man? None of this shit is about you. And I'll tell you a great deal more about how absolutely none of this shit is about the white woman. No matter how many fucking Get Out movies they make, no matter how many basketball stars marry your funky ass, flat ass daughters, it ain't about you. It's made to look like it's about you so you can sit in comfort. But the reality is this message is being heard by many. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. All right now. Go back into that sunken place, my nigga. It's not about you. It ain't. It's all about this light. It's not about me or us. It's about this light. Because if you ain't mastering this light, which exists within you, then it ain't about your black ass neither. You sitting around here hustling and talking about the prowess of the white man and what he got going on, and what we need to do because that's what he got going on. It ain't about you neither, nigga. You lost too. The difference is your genetics, your birthright is what's going to save you. Your birthright is what's going to save you. It's not your work here. You just came down so the white man can look at you and say, hey, we're winning. And while you think you saving so many motherfuckers, you the distraction. While the real niggas get down to motherfuckers finding that true light within, finding that satisfaction within, and finding that contentment within, finding what they were looking for. You know how many times I've been through this, I've been through that, went through that, signed up with that, I was down with the 15. But when I found you, I found everything. And I'm like, yeah, good, glad to help. Because that's all I really can say. You think I'm going to say, motherfucker, I am Doctor Strange? No, I'm just glad to help. You know what I'm saying? If it helped you, I'm glad. Now, the ball's in your court. If, in fact, if any of you find something more deep or deeper than this shit here, please put me onto it. I can't wait. I'm not going to sit here and say this is the deepest ever. I'm just going to say I haven't seen anything more profound or more in-depth than occult science. It is the absolute hands-on. You can say, well, metaphysics, it's the same thing. Technically, it's not. Metaphysics means beyond the physical, and from what I could gather, the people who say they're physician, well, not a metaphysician, but into metaphysics, they're really giving a detailed breakdown of the hidden. You know what I'm saying? It's a hell of a description and hell of a done hell of a well. But occultism is hands-on activation of certain things in you, and not activating them for breathing and health and this and that, which is just as fine, just as necessary. Shit, I need to be chew. What color? Oh, light blue. My kidneys. Chew. I need to do all that shit too. Need to do it more than anything. Y'all heard me when I was doing yoga with Courtney, all fucking happy. So, and you need to do all that too. Not knocking none of that shit. But real talk, when it comes to the nitty gritty, that I always was looking for this, the satisfaction. Ah, that's what that shit mean. That's what that shit mean. That's what that shit mean. Oh, fuck, word. I never, without worrying about the white man and reading all our history just so you can be better than white people and tell black people, y'all so stupid because y'all don't know. Did y'all know y'all won the Battle of Jericho? That was you, nigga. Man, fuck all that shit. You know what I'm saying? The aha moments, the moments that you have this inner thing where you find true peace is in this shit. Show and like I said, I'm willing to empty whatever the fuck is in my cup. Show me something better, dog. Show me something better. I am in it. You don't have to tell me twice. Please put me on. You know what I'm saying? Put me on. And I want to hear that dumb bullshit that just cause you masturbate to that you think is fucking hot. You got to really come up with some hot shit. Because 9 times out of 10, the shit you corny niggas is going to say to me and fucking waste my email time with, I already done read the shit or been through that shit or got it and telling you, no, nigga, no. Not because I'm dismissive and don't want to see it, because it's not. You know what I'm saying? No matter how many times a third grader tells you his 3 times tables is fucking magical. 3 is the magic number. Yes, it is, Panic. It's the magic number. If you just on the college level, you just on the college level. And a third grader is not going to tell you nothing from his third grader education that is going to take you to the next level. But that's why I still listen and pay attention to everything, because a third grader may say some shit that you still can learn from. So I'm not dismissive of the third grade education nigga, but I'm not going to let him teach the class. You understand? But he will get a chance to say something that he found interesting, and maybe we will all. You can learn from watching an ant. And you never be dismissive on where light can come from. You understand what I'm saying? Never be dismissive, but don't waste your time with shit that you know is fucking stupid beneath you. You're past it, and it's just this nigga is so intrigued with whatever the fuck it is he's saying, and this is the greatest level for him. And if it is, and he's innocent about it, still sit there and go, wow. You know what I'm saying? Why even tell him? Wow, man, that's what's up. And what's Bobby's line again? Yeah, man, well, you go ahead and enjoy that. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead then. Yeah. Well, go ahead. Go crazy with it. Revel in it. He used to say that all the time. And what he later told me was, no, that's how you just not shit on anybody's level or not. And he was big on that. Not shitting on anybody's level. You know what I'm saying? There was so much shit, man. This motherfucker knew before I knew it and waited for me to catch up before we had these conversations. Bad motherfucking teacher. Never took me off my level. Oh, he was a master that I didn't even recognize. He never said, no, do it like this. He would say, what are you doing? I'm doing this. Then he would stay in there and give me things in there. And then when my conscience went to another level, he knew everything there and would stay in there and keep me there. Never saying, fuck all of that, come here, unless it was a total waste of time. Now, you don't want to do that. Let me tell you why. And then he would tell me why it's a waste of time. They did this, they tried that, they did that, they did that. The author did that, the author did that. Then another one did that. Then they came back with that. Then they started arguing with that. Then that kind of went dead. Then they came out with all this new information. All this information that shut that down. So the new information is this. So you don't want to fuck with that because that's been shut down. And here's the books for the newer, updated information. So he was that dude. You know what I'm saying? Master never once made me feel uncomfortable in my consciousness. Therefore, I'm here to challenge. Like I said, Harriet Tubman told me to shoot you in the face with a shotgun. So I'm here to challenge in the context of no motherfuckers, no. And I don't say right as much as I feel I have the gumption, the balls to do this, because you got 10 years of Bobby Hemmett who was bringing you into this and demystifying it. So I look at it as I assumed, if you heard me, as many people, I'm listening to Bobby, then I listened to you, that if you heard, you had to hear a lot of Bobby before you even heard my cussing ass. Not because I'm the next level. I am not arrogant enough to say that. Just because I'm less known. You understand? I want to be clear on that. Not because I'm the next level from Bobby. Bobby is Bobby, and it's a standalone genius. You understand? Standalone work and a standalone genius. But what it is since I'm less popular, the more and more Bobby you hear, the more my videos just start popping up, the more you're searching for Bobby because of the subject. Simple as that. So I'm not blowing my horn that way. So I have and always understood that I could talk to you as if you already supposed to have gotten some basics. And if you're fucking around with the basics, I'm going to put that ass on blast. Ironically, motherfuckers do dumb shit just to be legendarily put on blast by me. And I think that's funny within itself. But I slowed down that. I slowed down that just a little bit more than I used to be, based upon, you just get kinder in your heart, I guess. I don't know what the fuck it is. I just get older and tired of it. But everybody blames it on Khadijah, and you motherfuckers may be right. What y'all need to look at as before Khadijah and after Khadijah and see who I was then. And then you could tell what the power of a black woman is. Then you'll be able to tell what the power of a black woman is. If I would have been with a white woman, she'd just been laying down waiting for me to stick something in one of her holes. You understand what I'm saying? And this nigga is with a white woman, Damon John, and fully under control. So when I heard black people talking about, this white woman was controlling him, and then the white mother is controlling him with the cup. You know what I'm saying? What's the deal with that? And the white woman's power. Why are so many black men falling victim to the white woman's power? And I'm sitting there like this. No. Y'all saying the wrong shit. That's really y'all telling on yourselves, even saying she has a power. That bitch ain't got no fucking power. The white man hates her. That's why they strive to have little asses, because what the white man wants is a little boy's ass. Because there's a book on this. I can't remember the book. Dr. Africa was talking about, where the guy was talking about the cave life of whites. He said basically what the white man found out in the cave, if you put your penis in that hole, 9 months later comes out a baby that they took them years to figure out how one thing led to the other. Because, 9 months is a long time. They're not connecting the act of fucking or fucking that particular moment to 9 months later. They're like, how the fuck is she coming up with, what's this shit? They hated her because she's making more of these motherfuckers, and they couldn't even figure out how this is happening. You know what I'm saying? So when they finally figured out dick and penis making the baby, they said, oh, we need to find the back hole. So what they started doing was fucking the boys. And this whole idea of the white woman being sexy or the woman being sexy comes from the white man with the white boy. So in his genetics, sees it as sexy, this little flat ass. So you have this, you see in movies, they'll say, I'm still fine and my ass is tighter than a 9-year-old boy's. A white woman will say this. I seen a white woman say this in a couple of movies, different white women. So that's, I guess, a thing when them ass is tighter than a 9-year-old boy's. I see a white man say that too, and it was supposed to be cool. Yeah, she's fine, tits is fucking big, and her ass is tighter than a 9-year-old boy's. Well, that's real for them. That little flat boy ass working to keep their ass flat. Now they working to keep it fat. But working to keep their ass flat, I remember this time, a flat ass ruled, my niggas. A flat ass in America reigns supreme, my niggas. This is actually before Sir Mix-a-Lot Babies got back, which I'm going to give him a little bit more on. I'm going to give him a little bit more. He deserves it. Flat ass reigns supreme because the white man loved this because this was his cave life. He knew that the 9-year-old boy was the safest bet because no babies is coming out. So this was free sex, and he was just raping him. And you have altars, altar boys, and all sorts of kind of crap that you got running around, and they ritualized and culturalized and scandalized and whatever other lies you can come up with. They've done it based upon these cave urges and cave behaviors. You understand? For instance, like they get sexually aroused by women fighting in mud. What? Like, go ahead, pull a shirt off. Fuck. You see that? You see that fucking Farnsworth? It's fucking crazy. These fucking bitches, Farnsworth. Give me another beer. Like, they love this shit. And the same book says they would, to entertain themselves, they would entertain themselves with the only thing they could create, really, which was shit. So they would fight in shit, but they actually would cover themselves in shit to smell like everything else, so nothing would come towards the cave to eat. You know what I mean? Smelling their human. So it was camouflage. It was covering from the sun. It was like milk of magnesia for them. It was Jergens, Noxzema, their own doo-doo. And then they get a thrill of mud wrestling because it simulates the women covering themselves in shit and fighting. That's sexual to them. You know what I'm saying? Real sick shit. And they fucking emailing talking about we ain't no color. We all go to the same place. Motherfucker, cut that shit out. Cracker, please. Cracker, please. That's going to be my new line. Cracker, please. That's our shit. I wish I would have thought of that earlier in this fucking tape, because y'all would have heard me say that shit, everything. And when I lifted up like that, that was a fart, because I've been here 4 hours and 26 minutes, 44 seconds, and I was holding that shit, so I had to cracker, please. You know what I'm saying? We family. I'm sharing that with I'm sharing that with the family, because the family. What the fuck was I talking about? Cracker, please. Oh, we ain't got this mud wrestling shit tight. Like, what was it? So, Baby Got Back. When that song came out, who gives a fuck about it in terms of like smash rap? But what it did was honor the fat black ass. And you may be too young to know. You may just think that the fat black ass was always that thing, and all he was doing was just adding on. At that point, we in the hood knew and loved the fat black ass, but every place on TV, every media outlet had that white ass, and it was so hard for black women in any context. It's still that. Just slick under the table more in that sunken place where they working from, or working on, I should say. They working from consciousness. I want to be clear. I don't want to just say things. They working from the conscious mind in the light, but they're trying to affect that sunken place. Not with ritualistic magic. They don't have enough. You giving them too much power that they don't got. What they're doing is using mind control tactics, which is something that comes from intellect. Read a book called Mind Control 101 to understand all forms of mind control. It's by a dude named Dandelion Jones. The shit is less than $20 on Amazon. Mind Control 101. How to influence the thoughts and actions of others without them knowing or caring. Dandelion Jones. No motherfucker should not have this book. Every form of mind control is in there, and you will be surprised at what mind control really is. I know you think it's the greatest thing in the world, but it's not. It's really simple and it's day to day, and they'll show you where your girlfriend mind controls you all day. And I know you think it's asking for shit. No, but it's a little bit more slicker, and you need to see it. And once you have an understanding of this, you will be able to start seeing through a lot of shit. Your decoding game will go up. So you will stop fucking trying to decode movies like Get Out and get down to some real business, some real shit that they putting out. Chronicles of Riddick. Let me just get that out the way. So he fell in crematorium. Them two animals were yin yang. He goes up to this orange place that was the bubble. Then he goes up to the third chakra, which was the sun, which was the planet he was on. It was real hot. He was running through the sun. He was running with Kira, which was the little girl from the first movie. She had on all green. She represented the heart chakra. So they take her. He's stuck on this planet. And then he goes into this cave. The cave represents the throat chakra. He's talking to this dude. The dude say, I'm a Firian, just like you, which means they're communicating. It's the throat chakra. He had on blue. He had to go to the pineal. He went and fought Lord Marshall. Lord Marshall was the main nigga on the planet. He had a helmet with 3 faces on it. The pituitary, hypothalamus, pineal gland. He fights Lord Marshall, gets to Lord Marshall, stabs him in the top of the fucking head. He opens up the pineal. He goes sit on his throne. Boom, boom, boom. Crown chakra. All through the chakras through this fucking movie while you was just watching Riddick fight. And most niggas never caught that, still ain't catching it. Even when I say it, they probably won't see it. Or they probably gonna say, oh shit, this is a fucking chakra story. That's how you decode. You look at a fucking movie that looks like it's doing something else, and then you find a real story underneath it. You take the code, which is hidden, and then to decode it is to bring it into light. You go into the sunken place of this guy, or what he was putting in the sunken place, and you reveal that nigga's panties. You understand? I've been doing that for too long, nigga. That's how I got put on, by decoding this shit on MySpace, on my writings. You know what I'm saying? Pirates of the Caribbean. M. Night Shyamalan all fucking day. Lady in the Water. You know what I'm saying? You have to go into the water to get a rock called pineal. You know what I'm saying? The dude was stuttering through the movie. Every time he got around the lady in the water who was blue, he knew how to speak. You know what I'm saying? The monster hung in the grass. He was the root chakra from the earth. You had a guy with one arm that was big, one arm that was little. He was masculine and feminine. He was yin yang. He was the only one able to hold down the monster. You know what I'm saying? I can't even remember what was the goddamn all of this shit in the movie. I didn't watch that movie a long time. The Village. They was in the village. Each time they try to walk out the village, they wear yellow. That was your aggression. That was your solar chakra. And then the monster was red. They would always walk back. Then the elders had on blue. When they started telling what was really going on, you all see their blue. They was talking about their secrets that was in this little black box. That was the pineal. They was opening up this black box. The girl who was blind with the stick that was curved represented your spine. And then the trees, which was all curved, they were all intertwined in the movie. It was so fucking pathetic. M. Night Shyamalan is garbage at hiding this shit. His shit is so out and corny. It's fucking pathetic. He stopped trying to make fucking encoded or movie metaphysical or occult movies. He just started making scary, funny shit. And what's his name is not that fucking deep, but okay, niggas is making that last one deep. The one with the dude with all the personalities, which is also M. Night Shyamalan. But going back, the girl had to go get some medicine, and she went in the real world. She walked through the jungle, and she comes across this green hedge. That was the heart chakra. She crosses it. She gets the medicine that represents the melanin, and brings it back to him, heals him, represent the crown chakra in the movie. I mean, there was so many of these that it's too many to even write up and talk about. It gets pathetic because it's almost in every movie, because they understand if they're not even being sinister all the time or trying to make a sinister message, because black people tend to say, we're decoding it or panic decoding it. I'm pulling out a sinister message. This, as writers, if you want to be a script writer, there's a script writing format, beginning, middle, end. To enhance your screenwriting or script writing, they would say you have to study mythology, because mythology, those stories, are the ultimate template for every form of story or writing in existence. So they're studying mythology. So what they're doing is understanding how they have to write the top story and the subliminal story to make the connection with the masses. So the chakra one is the easiest and the one you'll see the most. There's a movie called Cellular, which is a chakra story. Cellular. It has the dude that plays the Torch. And it has, what's the fucking dude? The dude that was in Fargo. He's famous from the movie Fargo. William Macy. William H. Macy. And that should be enough information. Cellular. The whole thing is about the cellular, which represents the pineal. Now y'all figure it out from there. The red, the orange, the yellow, the green. Watch William H. Macy. He represents the heart chakra. They're going to be getting makeovers with green faces. It's just going to be so pathetic. So easy and pathetic when you just look at your chakra scale and you'll see these in the movies. In the middle of one of those Jason Bourne movies became a chakra story. He was in a red club. The dude who played, it's the one with the dude who played Bones, you know, Dr. McCoy on the new Star Treks. That dude. And he also played, what's the one? I Am the Law. He did it over. Judge Dredd. He played the new Judge Dredd. That actor was in it. So whichever one he's in, the Jason Bourne, they start off, they're trying to get him to get Jason Bourne. Start off in the red club when they talk to him. Then they show some orange. Then he gets in the yellow cab. Then some green shit. Then some blue shit. Then some purple shit. Indigo and purple. Some pineal shit. Then some purple shit. And I'm like, and Jason Bourne means Jesus Bourne. They did every Jesus reference they can, and they still doing it. In the fucking last one they did, which is, I don't know why they're still making it, the black dude says, Jesus Christ, Jason Bourne. I'm like, really? And you take that out of conscious, when you decode it, he's really saying Jesus Christ is Jason Bourne. But see, when you see it like that, he's just saying, Jesus Christ, Jason Bourne. It seems like he's saying it like that. But if you know what this storyline is about and what the understory is about, the shit in the sunken place, you know, I see it immediately. It's a whole Jason is Jesus. July, August, September, October, November is the dog days of summer. Is Jesus. And if you know this, you see it clearly. If you don't know this, you're just watching a fucking movie. But I had to tell people in my class this week, it's 24 frames per second in the movie. 10 seconds of a movie. You're seeing 2,400 frames. 10 seconds. Here's the thing. Your conscious mind just sees the movie. Just like you watching this film. Every second you watch this, 24 frames per second. But if we was framing, this is some old other bits and zeros and ones shit, but let's pretend. That means your conscious mind only sees this, you know, me moving my hand. But your subconscious mind sees every frame. The sunken place sees every frame. So this is where you get their slicer. They showed it in the movie Fight Club where they slice a dick in and you will actually see it. So there was a time, there was many things they're doing. They outlawed it. They showed Holocaust, they were splicing Holocaust images all throughout the movie The Exorcist. People were falling out, getting sick, throwing up, you know, going crazy. And they said, because they were seeing all of these images and never would be able to tell. Subconsciously, though, sunken place. Y'all need to see. There was too many people going, what does that part mean? And that's the shit that really disgusted me about this. Because I've been talking about the subconscious mind all the time, and y'all didn't see that. And I'm telling you, if y'all don't know how to, your conscious mind protects your subconscious mind. And that's what it does. It does it naturally. If you didn't have a conscious mind, you would accept any reality immediately, and that's called schizophrenia. The conscious mind tells you no. That's why it's hard for niggas to get shit, because your conscious mind is study stopping you, because you need to be hard pressed to set a new reality for yourself. So repetition breaks through the conscious mind. Trauma. Oh, what the fuck, nigga? Don't do that no more. Okay, I learned. That breaks through the conscious mind. Trauma. That's what initiations originally was designed for. To traumatically, to add trauma to a situation or to your situation and then make the point. So the person would learn and be psychologically ready based upon the initiation. You understand what I'm saying? Just giving you some blanket initiation ain't it. If to do initiations now, you would have to design them for the psyche of the American boy. To do African initiations from an ancient culture that you have nothing to do with does not impact the psyche the same way that it would the African boy who grew up in the culture. They created the initiation based upon the psyche of that boy who they could was like clockwork because he was raised like 30 goddamn thousand other boys before him. So you, with these various egotistical upbringings in America doing the same uniform initiations as Africans is fucking pathetic, funny, and you paying too much, my niggas. It's not, the purpose is not even there. And the purpose is not even needed because your psyche learns from repetition, symbols, which the grown-up man can start dealing with symbology, decoding, and start to program your subconscious mind with your new reality instead of being traumatized in it by initiation, rites of passage, deprivation, and, you know, wearing white, your whole, you know, it's to deprive you. It's not you wearing white and you're receiving light from wearing a white garment for a year. No, white's a reflective frequency anyway. You wear white, you know what I'm saying? You know it. You go in the sun. If I wore this color all black in the sun, you say, God damn, nigga, you look hot. But if I'm wearing white, it looks like I'm chilling at a puffy party because I'm actually reflecting light. Black absorbs light. You learned that in 4th grade, 3rd grade. It absorbs light. You absorb light. You black. White people reflect light. They can't get in the sun. You absorb it. When you absorb it, your melanin comes out all the time. You get a tan. They need chemicals to tan. So they don't go where I go. They can't absorb light. They proving that shit. You absorb light. You do. You do. Black absorbs light. So they got you wearing all fucking white for a year. You think you're absorbing light? No, what's really happening is you're wearing white because you're giving out your energy and you're going to be prepared to do that all the rest of your motherfucking days. You feel adept in the area or involved in whatever the fuck it is you're involved in. So we need to stop saying the white woman has power over black men. Or you really just you got to remember these are powerless black men no matter how much money. The problem is you think that these basketball players have power. That's the problem. So when they pick a white woman, why all these rich and powerful black men pick white women? So let me ask you this. Why don't black women just become rich and powerful and say, fuck these niggas who pick these white women? I'm going to find me a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? We never say that because in our mind, we're waiting for black men who play basketball, play fucking games, like Dr. Francis Cress Wilson said, who grown up motherfuckers who play with balls games as powerful. They're grown up motherfuckers who first get attention most likely at the high school age when they was tall and can shoot a basketball. And so everybody's telling them how great they're going to be. And when it happens and they make it to the NBA and everybody, and there's 1,000 women kissing their ass, sucking their dick. And, you know, they hate themselves anyway, naturally, black folk. And so when you see another black woman who was real or whatever and came up with you, you hate her. And then you realize, even if some of them, and you know, some niggas understand, they ain't lose their mind. They married them motherfuckers that was with them through high school and went through all of that shit with them and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And some motherfuckers say, I just want to be crazy and do whatever and just leave them or whatever, you know. But you are going to sit there and say, you've gotten all these acclimates and all this attention, everybody telling you how bad and powerful you're going to be. There's nobody you can trust. And then when you see these regular, and as you see in basketball wives, these is the same routine hoes being recycled. You know what I'm saying? Bitches that hang around waiting for somebody to catch their attention. They spend all their lives trying to look pump up their ass and their tits, and once they catch attention of a basketball player, you know, they all look like they're telling who is cool to marry. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it looks sad. And I can't really, I study all of this shit, but I can't really study that sickness too much. I tune in, I gotta have the stomach to tune into that shit. Loving hip hop now, I can study that crap. That shit is like the days of our lives. It's the saddest thing ever. The behavior that they show on that TV show with black people, I don't know how. I'm dealing with that in my book though. I'm dealing with that for real in my book. Now, let me get back. Let's start to end this crap right now. A 1 hour tape, 5 hours again. The only other thing I really noticed that I remember, you know what I'm saying? That I remember. Like I said now, when he was in that sunken place, that's where the black man should be ruling. That's the universe. You understand what I'm saying? That's the image, at least the image. Is really the subconscious mind. And really, the subconscious mind is the universe. It is the universe. The mind is all, the universe is mental. Your mind is the universe. Your conscious mind is not what they're talking about. When you die, your conscious mind is a product, is born of the ego. And since you have no body to protect with the lies and survive with the animal cowards, the ego is no longer needed. You are in your right mind. You are in your right mind. And your right mind is that sunken place. You understand? Oh, okay, we can talk about the object of what's the point. They said all the superior genetics, and of course they kept it a little bit more physical than they did mental. So the average guy is going to say, which since Jordan Peele is the fucking average guy, what he really did was say, the white man wants your body but not your mind, and that's just a Willie Lynch thing. Keep the body. Keep the body, take the mind, or what? Keep the body, take the mind, or whatever it is. So that's what you could tell that idea was. And then you could look at it this way, which niggas will. Well, Jordan Peele was saying that the white man's mind was seen to be more valuable, so he wanted that and take your body. But he said the word genetics, and you have superior genetics. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Okay, that's a big one. And, does he believe it? I'm sure he believes it. But what does he tell his white wife when he goes home? This one will make controversy. Perhaps that. Who knows? But even better yet, who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Now, but he's keeping the body, taking the mind, and inserting his mind to the highest bidder. So it's this new form of slavery. It was a real surprise. That's what made the movie. You didn't think they were going down there. And you didn't know where he was going till they went there, and that's what made it great. And now let's encode it, because I'm not decoding it. There's nothing to decode. I think they made their statement, and that's all it was. Like a Tyler Perry movie, there's nothing. It is what it is. You understand? But let's encode it if we want to look at this and add our metaphysics and be deep to it. The white man needs to fight for everlasting life. I told you, he does not have one. He really does not have a consciousness to speak of, really. Everything in what we call a white man's consciousness was originally given to him by us. We gave it to him. He's copying us. If we don't do it, he has nothing to do. If we don't make rap music, he can't be Eminem. You understand? Eminem doesn't exist and has nothing until we gave it to him. And that's fucking real. So no matter how many rap songs you get in the #1 because you're the only white motherfucker doing it that can maybe say some English sentences, and I still think you fucking suck and always have. Your music sounds stupid, the same, fucking, like you sound like a fucking metronome when you rap. I can hear you counting, nigga. It sounds terrible, and I don't want to hear you talk about your mother or your daughter and how much you're about to kill them. You's a white man, son. And I smell white man in everything you ever done. I don't give a fuck how much my son thinks you are somebody in the game. I can see through that little bullshit, fucking corny ass rap music that you doing from 8 Mile, whatever the fuck that is. And I say all of that to say this. Well, I forgot. But I'm going to say this. White people need to have, or this whole thing is about everlasting life. And I want you black people to understand this is your birthright. No matter how fucking stupid you are down here, no matter how smart you are down here, you made it to the you have made it to the mountaintop without trying. It's just a matter of this thing being over. And what you need to understand is we already built pyramids. We already mastered all technologies of this planet, all science of this fucking planet. Look, my niggas, I'm a hip hop nigga. I could take a sun ray, turn it into a motherfucking rainbow, stick it on your head and call it a motherfucking Kango. And I'm going to tell you right now, we are the masters of this shit. We have done it and we got this. Understand? It's nothing to do but live it out and get into that peaceful place of understanding, son. There's nothing to build here. It's time to destroy, son. We sitting around. The only reason this isn't over because we holding on, screaming about the white man. Once you stop talking about him, we can move on. We can move on. Now, me personally, I can move on anytime I want to. Khadijah, move on anytime she wants. But we feel like we want to stay around. We live great. So we're going to stay around this motherfucker and keep doing YouTube tapes. How about that? Keep doing readings, keep doing classes. Really not about YouTube tapes. Classes and readings and feed that light. You know what I'm saying? It's the best thing you could do. I was starting to say earlier, I do remember this. Thank you, Whitney. I do remember I was starting to say earlier, and I didn't get into it. The most you can eat a motherfucker like Jeffrey Dahmer and nothing's looking or frowning upon you. The only thing that's frowned upon is when you step or snuff out or trample someone's light. So if someone's finding light and you know it's just at the beginning stage, if you dominate it, snuff it out, shit on it, shut them down, that's a hanging offense in the spirit world. That's where you might feel you're losing light. You understand what I'm saying? The greatest and most honorable thing you can do in existence is help others find light. To want to be their savior, no. To want to save the whole entire race or even tell motherfuckers any of this shit, no. To be able to lead motherfuckers to find their own moments of peace and light and understanding. Your blessings are unnameable. And I get acclimates every day. That's all I'm about. Yes, brother Pan. Yes, brother. Not because it makes my ego blow up, because I know it's testimony to that I'm doing the right thing. I'm doing the right thing. Thank you for not arguing. Thank you for keeping the original information still coming. Thank you for giving me that book. Thank you for saying that. I'm glad you talked about that. I just was thinking and wondering and that this over and over. And my hat's off more to those folks, because anybody seeking light are masters. My son Keenan's friend who cannot stop asking these motherfucking questions, my hat's off to that nigga. After that nigga stick to that whole class, I said, guess what, nigga? I'm taking your ass to dinner, whatever you want. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? We went to Smoky Bones, which is the only shit open, and that nigga just got a burger and fries, and I got my turkey burger. Now, let me see if there's anything. I don't remember anything. Oh, okay, the end part, I guess. The black man running, niggas was trying to decode that. I was like, that wasn't really nothing to decode yet again. But what it was he said his father was a runner. And his father lost to Jesse Owens, tough luck. But then he said, but his father got the black body he wanted, and now he can really run again. So that's what his father was doing, running. The mother was just creepy, trying to hold it together. But then there was a couple of moments where the black woman was trying to come out, but then she put her back into that, sunken place. And, so I guess this guy kind of understood a little bit about the conscious and the subconscious. it really what he did, you could just understand that from watching fucking a couple of episodes of Seinfeld, him with the psychiatrist. It's not really that deep. That imagery was deep though. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I wanted to go to the Sunken place. Fuck that shit. You niggas was trying to get back to third dimension. And it had the white woman's face he was trying to get back to too. Nobody peeped that shit. And but y'all niggas is straight up in the Sunken place, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, but he said what froze him in his psyche. She found out, Slick found out what he was scared of. You know what I'm saying? And my mother, and this would happen, and this would happen. And they showed when he hit the deer that he was feared, but he had to go look. He had to face that deer. He had to go see because he's trying to face his fear. And then, so when she was talking to him, finding out his fear, she was going to freeze him in that moment. You know what I'm saying? Your fear is how she was sending them or isolating them and sending them to this Sunken place. And really, you are powerless through fear of this. So what I hear is people who shit on this, shit on the occult. Oh, but Panic don't know he needed it, and that's scary, and that's not for black people and all that. All I hear is some scared ass shit, nigga. Some intellectually scared ass nigga ain't ready to get down and get your hands in the dirt. This your shit, nigga. Fucking Osiris is the lord of the underworld, nigga. That's the dark side shit, nigga. Welcome to the dark side, nigga. Do work. All this, I'm black, nigga. Yeah, nigga, this is the black shit. Nigga, this is the black hand side, nigga. Let's get it, nigga. You supposed to be calling me on the phone, ask me, nigga, what the fuck's what? Well, let me tell you exact. Do this shit, nigga, and watch. Nigga, I don't tell you shit just because I got philosophies. Do this and watch what happens. You understand? And I'm talking low because it's 2:23. Motherfuckers asleep. So, watch. You know what I'm saying? Let me not get hype again. Let me just end this shit. I seen this was symbolic. His hands just kept moving like he was doing something, but then the moving hands was on that thing and the cotton came out. And I seen immediately that he was picking cotton. And the cotton was in. So I thought on the level of Peel's consciousness, that scene was was picking cotton, and now we use it as a tool against you. You know what I'm saying? We use the same oppression tool to save ourselves, if you will. That's the best I could think for him. But I don't know what, because really I definitely know it was a scene about picking cotton. I know that was a scene about picking cotton. What he was saying about it is questionable because I don't know how to go that low on a Jordan Peele's consciousness level. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know how to do it, son. I just don't know how. So me trying, I think he was saying we started picking cotton, that's where we at, and him being tied and frozen in that chair is slavery and cotton picking. You understand what I'm saying? And him facing his fear is using what they oppressed us with as a tool to fight back, if you will. Yeah. That's the best I got on that. But I do know he was picking cotton. So in the end, they trying to figure out why he left the white girl, why he stepped for the black lady. The black lady, he seen his mother. That was his thing. He had to put it in the car and so on and so forth. That was obvious. That was just to the point. There's nothing to decode on that. You know what I'm saying? The white woman, I don't think it was nothing about. He loved her and he seen his love and because he was clowning them. You know what I'm saying? Because if it was that, then, and he was making that commentary that the black boy still loved her, then he would be making the commentary about how he felt. You understand? Because if to do that, to make such a bold statement like that, he would have to feel this way to say, this is how I'm going to end my story, because I want people to have this hope, because I have this hope. So I'm going to let her live in this moment, and I can't kill her as a black man. I'm the good black man, and I'm the good black man. So I'm going to show it in my movie. I don't think that's what was being said. He was clowning them because that image of the white girl sitting on the bed eating the fucking cereal and drinking the milk was so fucking hilarious. And it was so genius and so fucking degrading and belittling at the same fucking time. He was showing that it's not about. He knows his shit. I don't know what the fuck he's doing fucking with this white girl. She must be a real cool hoe. You know what I'm saying? And they share their old racism is, well, you can see in the movie the writing, the banter between him and the white girl, even though in the movie she was fake. But the banter between him and the white girl was like, you know, they could joke about these things, you know. And so, you know, that's what him and his girl does. This black and white thing, we ain't gonna what? What the fuck you say? What? It's 5 hours. End it. Okay, nigga, we at the end. This motherfucker wanna go get some pussy. You know what I'm saying? He want to put this tray down. I'm about to end this shit, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'd have kept going, but this little faggot ass nigga can't stand up for 5 hours with a tray. How hard is it, nigga? How hard is it? Pussy could wait. Pussy can't wait. So we gonna end this shit. Listen. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Ended it. I don't think there was too much to decode. I think talking about it is what it is. It's one of them things that if you find something deeper, I say have at it, knock yourself out. I'm interested in something a little bit more complex to fuck with. You know what I'm saying? That's not complex for me. The Wizard of Oz was much more complex. But then again, Frank Baum was an absolute occultist. Jordan Peele isn't, and he's nothing hidden. All he did was find out about superior genetics, which even if it's not obvious, he could have just turned on YouTube for 5 minutes and found that shit out. We've been saying it for years. So I think this movie was just an excellent movie. You know what I'm saying? I think he was more inspired by Django than anything. I think the scene in the Sunken place was excellent, and that's what changed the movie and made it really great. But the Sunken place, I already explained, is that it's nothing to be scared of. It's nothing. All you have is Jordan Peele's interpretation of it, which he is scared of, and or perhaps and really showed your ignorance of what the subconscious mind is. And if that's what I was decoding, it's really not decoding, it's explaining what I've seen straight out. You know what I'm saying? Encoding it, you can always add shit to it. You know what I'm saying? That the black woman who kept looking in the mirror was the actual black woman who was put in a sunken place, and she kept fixing her hair because she was trying to adjust her consciousness. You could add on, you could make shit all day. The black man was running because his consciousness was trying to escape the sunken place. You could just, that's why he was running. You know what I'm saying? And I could say all that shit and motherfuckers, yeah, that's why he was running, because he was trapped in this and he was trying to escape, but he couldn't, so he ran. And the black woman kept looking in the mirror because she was trying to reach out under and look inside the illusion. She kept adjusting her head because she was trying to straighten out, and she couldn't understand the consciousness that was now taking over her. Go on for days and say dumb shit, but it's not. You gotta remember the source. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking Bugs Bunny ain't gonna do a movie. No, I'm talking about Bugs Bunny wrote a movie, not Bugs Bunny, not a Bugs Bunny movie written by some other motherfuckers. If Bugs Bunny actually sat there and said, "Yeah, let me write a movie. What's happening? This shit is gonna be fire," and wrote a movie, how much metaphysics you gonna think be in it? If Elmer Fudd wrote it, you know what I'm saying, or that nigga from Fat Albert, yo, what's his name, Dumb Donald, yo nigga. Dumb Donald just dropped some fire ass shit. All right, I'm ending it. So you know you're not gonna see that from them niggas. You understand what I'm saying? And you gotta check the source. Now it's going to make me look. The most surprising thing about that fucking movie, the most metaphysical thing about that movie, the most occult thing I found in that motherfucking movie is that Jordan Peele is semi-conscious. I was like, whoa, that's metaphysical, because that nigga was doing the dumbest shit. Keanu. That's the most metaphysical thing about this movie. Other than that, I thought it was interesting. I can't wait to get it on DVD to see if there's any extras. But like I said, if I'm wrong, because something gets revealed, then so be it. Then I'll take it on the chin. But I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I ain't seen nothing that was so profound. But then again, I didn't go in looking for it. So it is what it is. And I think that's just what it is. Remember, occultlectures.com. Get my shit. Samedi Readings, Samedi. Readings with an S. READINGS.com. You can also get that link to her website for her readings and her classes. And her classes from my site, Occult Lectures, is spelled the same way as this very YouTube channel, occultlectures.com. And you can link to her site for Akashic record readings, gateway readings, chakra readings, fairy readings, and whatever else you got to fuck up there. Classes, which she's about to do very soon. She's already got people signing up. It's time to get in her classes now. They're going to be fire. She's going to go through the entire human body and show you how to deify yourself through the body. It's probably some of the most important shit and surprising shit I heard this motherfucker say. I said, God damn, I want to pull out my fucking pants right now when she started telling me what's in her class. This shit, I promise you. And I really wanted to say, can I do this fucking class? How to deify all aspects of your body. And she's going to walk you through everything, your organs, show you the deities, the energies, and how to bring yourself up to the true God body spiritually. Now, of course, she's a woman, so the diet thing will follow. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately, how to spiritualize it for that diet. So you won't just be eating fucking spirulina. Do people still eat that? Spirulina and shit like that, thinking this is it, I'm going to make it. No, you'll spiritualize it, and when you use these things, a whole motherfucking different thing. I cannot wait to sit in this class, but she will not let me sit in this class to the third or fourth one until she's rolling, because I'm going to make her too motherfucking nervous. So what I'm saying is goodbye every Tuesday night, the radio show, Talk Shoe Radio. That's TalkShoe.com. Our code, because every Talk Shoe radio show has a code. Ours is 140203. And that's how you get to Pandemonium Radio. Every other Tuesday at 9 p.m. on Talk Shoe. Join live. I suggest you create a free username so you can roll a little bit harder. And that's where we put it down with the family. Every other Tuesday, guests and all that fly shit go down. You know, we just hanging out. So join that Pandemonium family. Let me give you this Philly lecture. One more again. Occulturally Speaking presents The Science of the Fool and the Power of the Magician. Live lecture at the Wyndham Hotel. The Wyndham Hotel, the Jefferson Room. Wyndham is WYNDHAM. The Wyndham Hotel. In the Jefferson Room. So we're going to have the lecture in the hotel's lecture room. The one that's called the Jefferson Room. 400 Arch Street, ARCH, Philadelphia, PA 191106. Their phone number is 215-923-8660. So I suggest you would call them for directions. They're not going to know who's the lecture, what's the lecture. That ain't going to fly. Just call them and ask for directions. 5 p.m. to 11 p.m., just $25 to get in. April 1st, For information on the lecture, you want to contact Visa, and for webinar information to view it from your home if you can't make it to Philly. So I expect New York, Connecticut, Jersey to represent as well. But if you can't make it, you're too far out, you contact Visa for webinar information. You contact her email at VCWESI, VISEWESI at gmail.com. And believe me, I don't want to say VCWESI ever a fucking again in my life, but I might have to. So VISEWESI at gmail. You contact her for any lecture questions. For directions, you contact them in that phone number, 215-923-8660 at 400 Archer Street, Philly, PA 19106. Wyndham Hotel, Jefferson Room. I'm going to tear shit up on April Fool's Day. The science of the fool, the power of the magician. You know, a fool had science. Flavor Flav is about to get put up, son. So, I'm going to see you niggas around the town. Peace, beloveds. Peace, beloved. What? He says, Hotep nigga, Hotep nigga, Hotep nigga, Hotep nigga, Hotep, Hotep, nigga, Hotep.